sermonette.
What are we doing here?
I have no idea.
Did we have to fill a couple seconds?
They did it on purpose.
Right. All right, John Paul Jones, you happy now? 11 years ago today, the unimaginable happened in Sandy Hook. I still have trouble processing it.
Yeah.
Like, it's too much.
How is it possible?
It's too much.
How is it possible?
Yeah, my life changed in that I met my wife there a week after the shooting at the Sandy Hook Fire Department.
Yeah.
Our hearts are with the families.
Yes.
Of the victims. And I spoke to my cousin Anthony last night, who's the chief. He was then the assistant chief.
Right.
I said, yeah, they want me to do a moment of silence tomorrow. I really don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Because I want to do it, but I don't want to do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I know people in Sandy Hook just want to kind of go about their day.
Yeah.
They don't want to relive it every year. And the families are going to commemorate the day in private.
Yeah. Respect their wishes.
So I'm not, what am I gaining here by doing that? But, when something like that happens, you say, you're never going to forget.
No.
And so you don't want to just go about your business like this day means nothing.
Like, yeah.
This day was a horrible day in the state's history. I mean, I could argue, I'm not a historian for Connecticut, but I would argue that it could be the worst day in the state's history.
I would say definitely.
Yeah. So we'll be doing that at 9:30 today. And I just wanted to say this just so you know, we're not just like, hey.
Yeah, no.
What's in the news? And it's almost impossible to go from this to like, hey, so tires are being robbed. But, news people do it every day. And I give them a lot of credit for being able to go from a tough story like this, an impossible story, to something different,
Yeah.
So thoughts and prayers to them. Like I was saying, tires are the new catalytic converters, apparently.
Yeah. We're going old school now. That used to be the thing years
That used
ago.
to be the thing.
Yeah. Being an auto supply.
You ever steal tires?
Tires, no. Hubcaps I was known for.
You were
known for.
You were the known hubcap thief. Did you have a mobster name? Hubcap Harry.
Yeah. No, in my teens, I got a lot of hubcaps.
Really?
Because cars had hubcaps back then, and I'd change hubcaps like I changed shoes.
Yeah.
Most of my friends, hey, I like the hubcap. Hang on a second, and I didn't have them for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
how would you steal these hubcaps?
they just popped right off. I
know, but would you use a screwdriver or a tire iron?
Just my fingers.
Just your fingers.
Boom, right off. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I had a way of being able to stick my fingers in between the rim and the hubcap, and boom, pull them
You
right
had
off.
strong fingertips.
One time,
that comes with stealing a lot.
One time, while severely buzzed, we came out of a bar, and there was a car dealership next to the bar. And my friends were like, I bet you can't, get them out because there was a cop in the parking lot.
Oh.
I go, watch this.
Oh, it's almost like an American graffiti scene.
It was I dare you. So I pretended I was getting sick, right? And I was like, and as I was like heaving my guts out, I was pulling hubcaps off and shoving my jacket. And I came out with two.
Wow, he vomited but gained 30 pounds.
I came out with two under my jacket, ran to the car, ditched them like, oh, not again, and ran right back over to the other side of the car. Thunk, thunk. Got it.
Well,
yep.
Not the sharpest cops, or they just didn't care.
Neither or, I'm sure they really give rat's ass. It was cold that night anyway, so.
Yeah.
That guy must be really sick. Did you see the shape of his stomach when he left?
I put them in the sides of my jacket. Yeah. The big puffy coats they used to have.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect. If it was an August day.
Still, it's obvious.
Yeah. I don't know. But I got away with it, so I've since changed my ways.
Yeah.
This happened
You're
many years ago on Long Island.
Hey, we all have pasts.
Yes.
We can't change them. They make us who we are today.
Right. Trim rings are easy. Those come right off. Yep. Just saying.
Sounds like a stunt. They're stupid. How many hubcaps can AJ get off a car? AJ hubcap. I'm writing this down. For 2024.
Half my heritage, what I'm going to do.
What do you mean half your heritage?
My family was known for things like that.
Oh. Which side?
My uncles on my mom's side.
Oh.
But my dad did also. Stripping cars. Usually, cars people like left abandoned. So
yeah. All right, so I want to get to the story.
Yeah, go for it.
An increase in tire thefts have been reported in Wethersfield, Hartford, Middletown, and the surrounding cities and towns. If you had your tires stolen, can you call us?
Yeah.
Are they worth a lot of money? You get a lot of money?
Well, the V-rated tires, those suckers are expensive. Each one, forget about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I replaced one years ago. It was $325 one tire.
Okay. Wow. Police told News 8 the thieves hit quickly, taking the wheels, leaving cars stranded on their rotors.
Oh, my God.
Or milk crates.
Yeah, usually put milk crates or a cinder block.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, Belgian brick. Yeah, make it a little easier for the person just ripped off.
Yeah.
Don't just drop it. Plus, it's easier to get the jack out from under it.
Oh,
Just saying.
Oh, that's why.
It benefits both of you.
Well, they're not doing it for us then.
No.
Oh, I get it now.
No.
According to, you sure you didn't steal tires? It sounds like you know a lot.
Oh, no, I've seen it done.
Oh, yeah.
My other friends.
your other friends.
My other friends did that.
Yeah, not your friends, your other friends.
They're acquaintances. Yes.
Not over here. No, over there.
Acquaintances,
those guys.
people I knew. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't hang with those guys.
No.
According to police, the tire thefts are taking place at apartment parking lots and car dealerships.
Yeah. There was one dealership I saw like entire row got clipped.
Man, that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
And are you using power tools? Or are you?
Oh, definitely using power tools.
Really?
You ain't using
that's loud.
You ain't using crossbars. Yeah.
Gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's loud.
Speed. You need speed. Hydraulic jacks and cordless.
I get the hydraulic jacks.
Yeah, cordless drills. Yep, comes right off.
I like how you have to make the sound effect.
You do.
So we know what's happening.
You do. For those on the radio, yeah.
Quote, unfortunately, it's very common. We are seeing 2 to 3 cars a week getting towed in, and that's not even all of them. There are some people who don't have full coverage, and they're dealing with these issues on their own, and it's a huge expense.
That sucks. That sucks.
Man.
A quote from a guy at a auto body shop.
Yeah.
Turnpike Motors Auto Body said you should have comprehensive car insurance that covers blah, 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 blah. Quote, they will leave it on crates, or in the case of my complex, it was rocks.
Yeah. Just something to get the jack out from under it.
Yeah, so that's what it is.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you know a little bit too much about this.
I've seen it done.
Employees at Turnpike Motor Auto Body recommend locking lug nuts on your tires.
Yeah, but one good shot with a hammer takes it right off.
Is that right?
Yeah, the small sledge breaks it right off.
So what are you doing? You're breaking the lug right off?
Yeah, you don't care. You want it gone.
Yeah.
But if it slows them down,
too much.
If it slows them down, it's good. Not having any stupid. At least if you have that on there, it slows them down so they think twice they'll hit something else.
Yeah.
From right here.
It's really weird to go somewhere with tires and say, would you like to buy some tires?
Right.
Well, where did you get these?
Right. Well, then, hey, trust me, they'll fit.
my other friends gave them to me as a Christmas gift.
Right.
Police also recommend parking in well-lit areas near security cameras when you're able. Tires and rims and tires on Toyotas and Hondas are the most sought after, according to police.
Huh.
Chaz and AJ.
There's no way AJ could knock a lug nut off. Their countersunk now. They're sunk into the aluminum rims.
I think he's thinking of like the cars from the 70s.
The cars back in the day, yeah.
I'm talking about now. Now they can't just bang a socket over it because there's no room to get it down in there. They're countersunk into the aluminum rims now. So
yeah.
I'm talking about rims of the day, back in the day.
Back in the day when AJ was stealing them.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
When my friends were stealing them, yes.
How annoyed he is.
Yeah, relax.
Back in the day.
Relax, pal. Have a cup of coffee, shut up.
I like rims of the day. I like that.
The rims of my day. You can just break the lug nuts off.
Sounds like a social media page you could run.
The old Krager mags, that thing stuck right out.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's right. The rims are now.
It's different now.
It's sunk now, yes.
Good.
Back in the day, I'm talking about.
Yeah. My brother and his friends were partying one night, and they were out, and they saw a car, and they're like, man, it's the same car my brother had.
Yeah.
And they said, wow, look at that car with those rims.
Right.
Your car would look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How cool it would look, yeah.
Right.
And
those look better.
Well,
it's usually how it starts.
Not proud, but they stole the tires. They get to the house to put the tires on his car, and I'm like, "Oh, we forgot the lug nuts."
Oh no!
That's what get him.
They're special lug
What
nuts.
do we do?
Yeah.
So they went back to get them.
Oh, did they get caught?
And they got caught.
Damn it.
Yep.
Wow.
I remember seeing my father's favorite jack labeled as evidence.
Whoops. Someone's gone up for so long.
Wow. Yeah. I'm like, oh, Jesus. This doesn't seem good.
No.
Beef man.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, it's not just the tires. Those rims could be so darn expensive.
Oh, yeah.
You could talk $2,000 a wheel, depending on the car.
Really?
True.
You know,
Very
But you're
true.
not going to get that. That's what it would cost you to buy it new, but you're not going to get that.
Right, exactly. But and then the calipers are shot. You know, the rotors, calipers. What a mess! It's
If you're
terrible.
leaving it on the ground like that, yeah.
Well, it's funny, these people, they're stealing the catalytic converters, and then the government makes it harder for them to sell those.
Yeah.
And now the cost of silver's down, so it's really not a thing.
not
So,
worth
like,
it.
what else are we going to get?
Right.
Like, they operate like, what are we going to take?
Right. What's next?
What's next?
Right. Yeah.
What can we make money off of?
Right.
Yeah, terrible. Very expensive stuff.
Next will be Tesla batteries.
Are those expensive? And can you get them? Like, out?
Yeah, are they accessible? I don't even think so.
yeah, flip the car over and just smack it top of it.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, Beef Man. Kevin in Wallingford?
Yes. Yeah, them rims are very expensive on new Cadillacs. I just had it done to me.
Wow.
You had it you had your rims stolen?
Sorry, man.
Right out of my yard, and I live in a nice neighborhood in Wallingford.
Wow,
Yep,
man.
$812 each rim. And
damn.
the Michelins were $270 a piece. You do the math.
Yeah,
It's almost $4,500, and that's not including the tow.
man.
Right. the
Thank God
tow.
thank God I had insurance.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's between catalytic converters, batteries, tires, people driving like idiots on the road, everything's coming apart.
Yeah. It's the truth.
It's ridiculous.
It's not all coming apart, but it sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks.
It doesn't help.
Oh, it's coming apart because it's like a free-for-all out there now. I see people pushing carts out of stores like Home Depot's filled with power tools, and the employees are chasing them.
We were just talking about that yesterday.
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
amazing.
The world's going to hell, damn it.
It is. Like my grandmother used to say, she says, the world's going to hell in a handbasket.
They sold a handbasket.
Yep.
Okay. Well, now we're of that age where we're like, yeah, in my day,
Yeah. We only took one
it was
thing.
a lot better.
We only took one thing. Under check it.
We only stole one thing.
We weren't greedy like you kids.
We only took the hubcaps. We didn't take the rims and tires.
And we used, we didn't sell them.
That's right. We stole them for ourselves.
Right.
All right, we're going to do, Ruth's doing this list. This should be fun. The top 10 2023 show moments.
Wow.
So just whatever stands out to you, call that in. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, sunshine today, mid to upper 30s, 33 now in Guilford.
95 southbound stop and go traffic building now in Bridgeport. That'll start at exit 26, of course, and going southbound into Fairfield around exit 21. Looking at about 10 to 15 minutes of delays this early. And on the Merritt Parkway, stop and go traffic already reported in Trumbull as well. That'll start at exit 47. This traffic report is brought to you by Avelo Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avelo. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avelo. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AveloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Hold on, I got to get my chainsaw.
Okay, hold. He's getting his chainsaw. Yeah, you need it for a spot like this, of course. There you go, see? The Butterball turkey line?
J&J Tree Service
Yes.
brought, I think, 100 of these to
Those things are so cool.
the toy drive. Thank you, Kyle and crew.
Yep.
And then I saw some, like, on their social. They're, like, in Norwalk giving toys and stuff.
That's nice.
They're very giving.
Very nice people.
All right, and Kyle wants to keep his people busy, so he's like, well, how am I going to get the phone ringing in December?
Right.
K&J Tree Service Special. Enter to win $5,000 in cash.
That'll do it.
You just sign a contract by December 31st, and you're in. You secure a tree service contract with K&J between now and December 31st, 2023, and you're automatically entered to win a whopping $5,000 in cash.
Cool.
All jobs qualify, whether it's $500 or $10,000. Every signed contract is a golden ticket to this exciting drawing that'll be pulled January 10th. What a great time to get a check for $5,000 when the credit card bills from the holidays start coming.
I got the cover right here.
Boom, done.
Yep.
Yeah. How cool would that be? You get a $500 job done, and then you get $5,000.
It'd be extremely cool.
No immediate service required. So you can sign the contract, get the job done whenever, and there's a high chance of winning because no one's calling. So Seriously. It's not going to be like a million people. It's not like you're calling in the spring or whatever.
Yeah, it's impowerable here.
Yeah. So if you've been looking at a tree or a branch saying, yeah, that's going to go, but I'm not going to, now's a good time.
Yep.
And when you call to get a price, you're just getting a price. There's no obligation.
Yeah.
Call 203-248-TREE. 203-248-TREE. K&J Tree Service. It's the top 10 show moments of 2023. What do you remember? What sticks out? 203-882-9757. Just so you know, I'm on Sudafed.
Okay.
And it's dried me out. Cotton mouth. Remember Bugs Bunny pulled a pile of cotton?
Mouth. Yeah.
Just cotton in them. Totally dry.
You need some water.
That's just the beginning. Brain.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Thursday.
You too.
How about Tom Cruise when he drove the motorcycle off of the cliff there in his movie?
Sure.
Show mo
That was definitely cool.
Mission Impossible, Dead Recognition.
On our
It's
show.
Dead Reckoning.
Yes.
Yep.
On our show.
I missed that day.
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't here for that day either. Our show. This show.
So these are, just to clarify, these are things that happened during 2023
Right,
on this
What show do you think?
Did he land on you?
Brain, do you know what we're doing?
Yeah, but it could go a lot of different ways, too. She's got to explain more than what she wants. You know, you got to go into detail because it could be a lot of different things out there.
Because this could happen.
Commercials, everything.
There could be a lot of different things out there.
It's this show. This
Yeah,
show.
for commercials,
Chaz and AJ show.
things that stand out.
This show.
But what
Chaz and
show?
AJ show stands out.
What
Is that on the
show
list?
had Tom Cruise Dead Reckoning on it? What show? That would be a movie.
It's a movie. It can go multiple ways, but you didn't say show in the beginning.
How can a movie go multiple ways? It's a movie. It.
Right.
Well, directors cut alternate endings.
I guess Clue, has multiple.
No, what
endings.
show had Tom Cruise
No clue here.
Dead Reckoning on it?
Was it Oprah?
So, Brain, no, it's not on the list.
Because he did his own stunts.
You sure there's no gas leak in that cab?
Happening.
I love this guy. He's got a big heart,
I
but
love him
sometimes I
too.
wonder how he gets through life. Do you have a wife?
I get through life every day. I like breaking your chops, too.
We noticed.
Do you have a wife to help you through all this?
How do you survive out there?
Hey, I want you to keep laughing when you go on vacation.
See?
You'll remember everything.
And you
Ah,
did.
Brain,
I'll be laughing at this for weeks.
I see your name on the screen and I smile
I
or
started laughing already.
flinch.
All right.
Thanks,
hey,
man.
if I don't get in tomorrow, enjoy your vacation.
Oh, man. Thank
Thank
so
you,
much.
brother.
Later,
Have,
Have a great holiday, my
yes,
man.
Yes.
You do the same.
Right.
All right.
Look out for falling Tom Cruises.
You know, it's very good for him to top himself. That's not easy,
Right.
and he did it.
Yeah.
All right, so this would be top 10 Chaz and AJ show moments.
Right. This show.
I think I'm
This
going to put
show.
that one on the list.
From
It just happened.
2023.
Right. Brain calls in Tom Cruise.
number 11.
These can be guests. These
Can
can
be.
be segments. They can be something funny, unexpected that happened.
Right.
Things like that.
James and Seymour.
Well, I know what my favorite moment was, but instead I'm going to go with Stunt or Stupid Coke and Mentos.
Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot about that
Didn't
one.
make the list, but
There's a Stunt or Stupid on there, right? At least one.
well, it's stupid. It wasn't an official stunt or stupid,
Oh, okay. All
but
right.
it's something that happened that could have been a stunt or stupid.
But the whole list.
All right, James, thank you. Not on the list.
Yeah, good call. man.
Good
call.
memory though. That was a fun one.
Michelle and Hamden.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
So my favorite moment from the whole show was when Jeff Tate was on. But I think you're looking for funny stuff.
No,
I'm not
it-
sure
Hold
if
on.
that's
Stop
what you're
right there,
looking
Michelle.
Hang on.
Stop right there,
Let her
Michelle.
answer.
Yes, Jeff Tate, absolutely number 4. Definitely one of the most memorable. My pick for guest of 2023. He was just such a class act. One of the best rock vocalists of all time.
Right.
We reached out for a phone interview, and they're like, "Oh yeah, why doesn't he just come in?" He
I
came
don't know.
in.
I'm like, what?
Yeah, it was
Jeff!
amazing. I remember I walked over. He was sitting in the kitchen,
Yeah.
Just sitting there.
Just
There's
hanging
Jeff
out.
Tate just sitting in our kitchen.
Yeah.
Hanging out. Yep.
and then he comes in, and he was so gracious and so kind, and just taking calls, and it was so amazing to witness that, and then to go above and beyond for some of the listeners that called in. There was a listener named Sean who was a cancer survivor. He was a big fan, and Jeff hooked him up with tickets, and not only that, hung out with him after the show. Sean called in the following day, and just to hear that joy in his voice, it was just a moment that I will never ever forget. It was just truly special.
And
Class
he
act.
enjoyed telling
Tate.
stories
Oh, yeah.
and talking about his career.
Yeah.
Sometimes people are like, yeah, I've closed that door.
Yeah, no, he
And
had a
he
good
talked
time.
about Queensryche, talked about everything.
Yep.
So, all right. Good job, Michelle. Thank you. We're doing top 10 2023 Chaz and AJ show moments.
Yep.
203-882-9757, 99.1 PLR 95.9 The Fox. Ruth's doing a list. What do we get so far?
So far, we have Jeff Tate when he was in the studio.
Mark and Seymour.
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
I got to go with the time that Chaz was screaming his head off at that dude for not talking into the mouthpiece.
Larry!
Was it Larry?
Was it Mary?
No, it wasn't Larry. It was like 6 o'clock in the morning. You were like, you asked him like 5 times to talk into the mouthpiece, and he still wouldn't do it. Finally, you were just screaming at him.
That's almost every show.
There really is so many.
At different times.
So many.
He was livid.
Can you be more specific?
Yeah.
You should pin it down at a certain time.
It was over the summer, I think. And yeah, it was, oh my gosh, it was so funny when he did it. It was, like, you can hear the rage in Chaz as he's telling him to speak mouthpiece.
Mouthpiece!
I remember that.
Oh, yes.
Mouthpiece!
Yes, yes.
That's the one.
Yep.
That's not on the list, but there is a gasket popping on there.
Yes, there is. Yeah, not that one, though.
Thank you, brother.
Again, be more specific.
Hey, love you guys. Have a good weekend.
Right back at you. Hungry man.
Good morning. Happy holiday vacation, y'all. You.
Thank you. We're on tomorrow.
Yes.
Great.
But it does feel like we're right there. We're right at the end.
Almost checked out, yeah.
We were checked out Monday, but
true.
yes.
Very true.
I was thinking about that time when Chaz was interviewing, I think, a comedian or something, and he goes, "Hey, the next time you're back in Connecticut, come back to Connecticut."
That was Adam Cole.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah. That was a great one.
But he was in a band, right?
No, he's a wrestler.
No, he was a wrestler.
That's right. That's right. Yep.
And his response was, the next time I'm in Connecticut, I will come to Connecticut. Which was awesome.
So there you go.
Yeah, thank you.
Happy holidays, everybody.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
You too.
This
Matt
really
and
could have
Danbury.
been like 20, a top 20.
My favorite time is when you guys were interviewing the musician and you repeatedly asked him to play at the toy drive, but he continually ignored it. I thought that was great.
Right.
Which one was
Just
that?
kept going.
Which one was that?
Yeah.
He was
I know.
completely ignoring it.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about, too, because we got off the phone with him and we were like,
You tried.
didn't even acknowledge it.
Nothing. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, not at all.
Nope.
Yeah.
Not at all. So I guess he didn't play at the toy drive then.
No, he did not.
No, he did not.
If he did, we had no idea.
So that's my moment.
Thank you, Matt. If we don't talk to you tomorrow, thank you
man.
for all the phone calls.
Yes, thank you, sir.
Hey, take care, gentlemen.
Thank you. Big Chris.
Gordon, I get the Giant Man, and I think the best moment of this year was when Phil and his beautiful wife announced the birth of their child's going to happen. That was cool for me.
The pregnancy announcement.
Right.
Yeah. That was wonderful. That technically happened at the Monsters Ball, which wasn't on the show, but that was definitely
right.
The
Well, it
most
doesn't
memorable
say
thing that
on
happened
air
this year.
moments.
Oh, okay.
That's number 11.
We'll make that number 11 then.
We'll try better next year to make bigger news.
Twins next year, please.
The birth. That'll be big news.
Right. The kid came out. He's an acrobat.
How pregnant is she now?
She's quite pregnant.
Yeah. She was quite pregnant in October.
Oh.
Yeah, she's due in March, so she's about 12 weeks away.
Oh.
Wow.
Countdown.
Holy crap.
I'm counting.
I'm putting together a photo album for my 60th. And I'm thinking I'm not going to, it's stupid. Pictures of me stupid.
Yeah.
But as I was going through the pictures and collecting them, I see all the different stages of Phil. And when he started here, I don't even think he could grow hair on his face.
No.
30 pounds ago.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
He seemed happy. No, he
He had a big smile on his face all the time.
Looks pretty spent and weathered.
Yeah.
4,000 or 5,000 times getting, hey, I'm going to throw you off the roof. Beats it right out of you.
Has it happened yet? No. No, it hasn't yet.
Yeah, that certainly is. And that was big news, news. I couldn't even, it took me a while to process what I was being told. But in my defense, you guys are pranksters. So if you see that someone is confused, which I clearly was.
You were confused.
You two will play off of each other. I'm like, wait, Nah, now you're goofing on me.
No, we only ever said, yes, that's what's happening. And you just didn't believe us.
Right, but you two looked at each other
How
like,
is this happening?
We got them. I'm like, oh, they're screwing with me now.
No, after like the third time, we're like, yes, Chaz. You looked at us, and then you turned away for a second, and I looked at her. I'm like, I don't think he gets it.
Come back to us, Chaz.
I thought it was a costume. It was really fun way to unveil that news. Cheryl and Monroe.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi. The one that sticks in my mind, which was hilarious, when you guys were doing the news story about the Bobcat.
I think that was this year.
I don't think that was
That was last year or year before. Yeah. Yeah, Bobcat was.
Yeah.
That was 2022.
We've never stopped enjoying that audio.
Oh, no, yeah, we still
Right.
We
To
still
be
bring it
fair,
up
we
time.
play that often.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bobcat. Yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah, that was 2022.
I didn't realize it was that long ago.
Yeah.
It goes by
But
fast.
yeah, that was hilarious. Okay.
Really,
well,
it was.
thanks,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, the audio's hysterical, but
Yeah.
then we had a lot of fun.
Yes, we did.
Good morning. He went from good morning, having a beautiful day.
It's a Bobcat.
He's like, where's my gun?
Right. Instant pandemonium. Total chaos.
Josh and Shelton.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, morning.
So it might not be on the list, but it was hysterical to me when Chaz wanted to fight Mark Schlereth about the tailgate football food, and he's doing the infomercial about all the stuff he's getting paid to do.
Oh,
That was great.
yeah, I could have been murdered there.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Right. Oh, yeah, this guy, it's like a Super Bowl champion or something, right?
Yeah.
And
Yep.
he comes on to, and we're like, we're going to talk about all these great football things.
Took me a moment to
And
realize.
then he's going through this commercial.
Yeah.
Man, it was so disappointing, too.
Yes.
He sounded like a TV salesman. He didn't even
did.
sound like a football guy.
He did.
He didn't even take the time to make it sound like, hey, do you guys
Natural.
like the natural?
Yeah.
Just
No.
went right through the copy points.
He
So I
plowed
hang up
through it.
on him.
Yep.
And then he calls back.
Yep.
And it was a better call after that.
Right.
He got it then.
Yes.
Like, you got your points done. Goodbye.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, that was fun. Thank
Yeah.
you, Josh.
Wow, I forgot about that
That's a
part.
good one.
Me too.
Wow.
Remember, he's
It's
like,
been a hell of a year so far.
and what's for dessert? Well, let me tell you.
Right.
Now I know why only a few people come up to me in public and say hi.
Right. So for what happens next. I said hi, and then next thing you know.
I apologize that you hear all of my sides.
Well, you know what? It's a little insight. It's good. You
Yeah.
know? Get to the point.
Bobcat!
There you go.
A Bobcat!
Look at the Bobcat.
Mike and Woodbridge.
How about the announcement of you and AJ's 20 years together?
Oh, that's right. This is
Wow.
year 20.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
And not on the list, but yes.
Yes, number 12.
All right.
Phil's
that
going to
was
be a
good,
father,
David.
and us
Right.
20 years. Not on the list.
11 and 12, yes.
Thank you, guys.
Not that sappy stuff.
Thank you, yeah. Yeah, it's all the good stuff and fun stuff.
Right. Steph in Norwalk.
Yay, good morning, guys.
Yay.
Yay.
Got a couple, actually, but I'm going to get to my point in half a second. One of them, I need to hear that early Chaz DJ audio that you played earlier this year.
The
But
Charlie
my
Faze.
favorite moment, back in your early days, when you're DJing, you had that recording. You played it a while ago.
Hold on.
Charlie Faze bringing you right through your party night. That's Friday night.
That's it.
That's ringtone.
There we go.
There you go.
But one of my moments was, sorry, Chaz, but Chaz's meltdown when we had the talking about AJ in the box, and they said Chaz doesn't do enough.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I was embarrassed of that one. I drove home like, wow, I really got to pull it together.
That was epic. That was an epic
I went
rant.
nuts. Yeah, I don't know what that was all about.
They said
It
the
was-
walls keep ringing.
To be honest, I've been saving that one in the back burner. I'm like, you know what? There's going to come a point in time, and I'm just going to call in. Everything's scheduled. Hey, by the way, Chaz, you don't do enough, and everyone's a hero.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you know where the buttons are.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
thank you, Steph.
Got that pot stir.
Another good moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's number 13.
So you want to wrap? All right, we'll take one more because Boston John did do Boston John story time at the Toy Drive.
Yes.
We'll let you be the last one in. What do you got?
Hey, I like it when you lost it when you were going, Larry! Larry!
Larry!
Larry.
Yeah, that is number 7.
Thank you, Boston John.
Larry, not Mary.
What did I say?
He said Larry.
I said
Larry.
Larry.
You're being a Mary right now. Ask the question.
Larry! I wonder what psychiatrists think when they're like driving down the road and they hear me. They're like, wow, how the hell did that guy get away?
I could buy a new house for half him.
How did he escape?
Right? You're a new Cadillac for one of those people. I got to get him to therapy. Got my couch on fire. A whole bunch of stuff now.
All right, let's wrap it up. Roots Top 10 2023 Chaz and AJ show moments.
Number 10, we have Chester and the toe brownies.
Oh, yeah.
Remembers Chester sticking his toe in the brownies?
I stuck my toe in the brownies.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, AJ.
Yes.
He had AJ stick his toes in the brownies,
Right.
and then
he ate them later on.
Yep.
Well, we all knew.
Yep. Had a feeling.
You don't ask AJ to stick his toe on the top of your brownie.
Yep. I had a feeling.
That's
like
I knew he ate it.
Who preserves that? Yeah.
One was gone in the car. The other was gone like a week later.
Yeah. And by the way, fudge is hard to get out from under your feet. It takes forever. It took forever to wash it off. Okay.
All right, number 9, Joe Exotic, live from federal prison. Definitely one of the strangest.
That was a great get.
Yeah.
You did a good job getting him.
Yeah. It's like, he's running for president. Let's get him on the show.
Yeah,
oh, wait,
why not?
he's in federal prison. And then, of course, this call is coming from a federal prison. Definitely memorable. Number 8, this is a personal one for me. It was the time that I ran full speed into the fire extinguisher.
You hit that thing hard, but the wall is still there.
Building shake.
She almost ripped it out of the wall. I mean, she blasted, not even looking, just boom, right into it. It's crooked now.
Oh, yeah.
It bent, and there's a dent hole in the wall from the fire extinguisher.
I'm surprised it didn't go off.
And she's like 90 pounds.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
I mean, she hit it hard and kept going.
And I think she had enough mass to do it.
Yeah.
Right.
It was like watching a deer clip your car.
The funniest part was AJ's the only one who saw it. He's trying to stop himself from laughing. And Chaz is thinking that he's laughing at a performer singing. He's like, stop laughing.
Yeah, I became a dick. I'm like, no, you didn't see what happened behind you.
I was still fairly new then, and it was like, okay, yeah. I feel like I'm now officially part of the show. I made my mark, quite literally, on the wall behind Chaz.
Literally.
We had number 7 was Larry.
Right.
I do have a film moment. I should have put the one about your upcoming baby, but I put when you almost died on the air from coughing and choking, but still powered through the traffic report.
Forgot about that.
Oh, we got to hear that again.
Connecticut lottery. That was the hardest thing I did all year.
I
didn't think I was going to get
the clap was the best part.
That was a masterclass in professionalism.
It was. It really was.
I mean, you just kept going.
You powered through it.
They pay for those, I have to say. I get in big trouble.
Number 5, the Glastonbury tickler. We received a phone call from a listener who told us the tale of the troubled man who back in the 90s would break into homes at night in the quiet town of Glastonbury, lift up the covers of sleeping women, and tickle their feet.
Yep. Glastonbury tickler! Great. That was a fun song to write.
That
Great song. That was a fun song to write.
Best parody of 2023, in my opinion. All right, number 4, Jeff Tate. We already mentioned that. Awesome guy. Number 3, we had AJ's streak of medical issues, all within a couple weeks. COVID, a broken toe, and the hernia.
Yeah, that wasn't a good run. That was October.
Yeah.
That was October.
That's amazing.
Yep.
So, but he still, like, less than a couple weeks later, was doing AJ in a box. So, mad respect to him, and best wishes for a healthy
No number 5.
AJ.
No number 5.
I'm with you, man.
Yeah.
Let that be the end.
Gosh darn it, yes.
That was a finale of finales.
Yes.
Number 2 is my favorite segment of the year, Toe Jam.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of grew out of a one-off dumbass news story.
We need Toe Jam too.
Absolutely. 2024 Toe Jam too. Lots of fun.
Wrestling, toe
So
wrestling,
many
in case you're
people
wondering.
involved in that, like big scale WWE style production. It was so much fun. I loved it. And then, of course, number 1 was this year's toy drive. I mean, how could you top? You can't top.
It was
There's
awesome.
no beating that one.
Nope, not at all.
of all the toy drives we've done and all the live broadcasts, that is the best one.
Yes, it was.
That was.
Yep.
Something.
Well, I'm not paralyzed, but I seem to be struck by you. I want to make you move because you're standing still.
Wow. All right, Ruth forgot one.
She did.
Yeah, we got to cover that one.
Okay.
Well, a couple. Yeah.
Right.
Phil, going to be a father.
Right.
No big deal.
Yeah.
That's number 11. We said number 11.
I have one that you forgot.
Okay. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, sunshine today, lots of it, mid to upper 30s, 30 now in North Haven.
And we are looking at stop-and-go traffic on 95, southbound through Bridgeport. It's going to start around exit 26, heavy jam there, going into Fairfield around exit 21, about 15 minutes of delays now reported. And in Trumbull, the Merritt Parkway is going to slow down. That's now at exit 48. You're going to be backed up, at least trying to get through to exit 44 in Fairfield. About 10 to 15 minutes of delays as well. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. Welcome to the ultimate playground for online social casino enthusiasts. Get ready to live the Chumba life and play over 100 online casino-style games for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Holidays around the corner. You want to buy someone a great gift or have some good stuff coming to you. You want Omaha Steaks.
Yes.
They got the holiday gifting going on, 50% off site-wide, plus an extra $30 off with the promo code Chaz, C-H-A-Z. So go to their website, check it out, look at all the great stuff they have. Personal favorite, the filet mignons wrapped in bacon. Their scalloped potatoes are amazing, and the caramel apple tartlets are to die for. Love that. That's a perfect meal
Put
right
some
there.
ice cream on the side.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
A little whipped cream.
Exactly right. You'll actually see like rays of sun coming through the cloud. Yeah, that's what you want. And you know what? You can gift someone that as well. What's cool is you order it and it shows up their house in a box, frozen, all nice and fresh. It's amazing, or your house as well. So you want to eat great. You want to give a great gift. You want Omaha Steaks, omahasteaks.com. And the promo code Chaz, C-H-A-Z, get extra $30 off your promo code order. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 991 Pilar, Omaha Steaks.
Ruth missed a few on her list of top 10 Chaz and AJ 2023 show moments.
Yes.
We missed Phil and Amanda's announcement for pregnancy.
Right.
But I think one that should be on there, and of course she's not going to put it on there because she was doing the list, but Ruth joining the show.
Yeah.
Officially in 2023, I think is a top 10 Chaz and AJ 2023 show moment.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. Encore.
We were interviewing a lot of people, and I was having phone calls with them and all this, and I'm like, oh, man. This isn't great.
No.
So I went back to the boss. I said, I don't like any of these candidates.
None.
So now he starts sending me people without radio experience.
Yeah.
And wow, instantly I was blown away by Ruth's insight and what she heard on the show. She did this whole report. Keith asked her, listen to the show, tell us what you think.
Yep.
And she was spot on.
Precise, yeah.
Yeah. And then we started doing, all right, so every day go find 3 local, 3 national, 3 pop culture stories, and then give us angles on them.
Yeah.
She did that. We were like blown away.
Yep.
Like, I got to get on the phone with her.
Yep.
I get on the phone and hello.
Right.
I'm like, can you put your mommy on? Kidding. I'm kidding. I love your voice.
Good heaven, she's 3 inches tall.
I kind of pictured a tiny person.
After hearing from her mom, she probably would have come on the phone.
Can you get in your Barbie Jeep and come over here?
No, but then, the more we found out about her, the better it was. Like, she's super into music, so much she goes see Foxy Shazam and like 8 states away.
Loves terrible movies.
Loves terrible movies.
Yep,
just loves pop culture and a sense of humor. So
perfect fit.
Yeah, really perfect fit.
Yes.
So
bravo.
Geostorm.
I'm going to cry.
And that fire extinguisher need to be bent.
Yeah, that was just in the way anyway.
Yeah, thanks for proving it. That was a bad place to put it.
Who needs a fire extinguisher? I'd be hysterical now if the building caught fire and like no one could get the fire extinguisher off the bent hook.
I'm just so glad we were able to capture that moment on the Twitch cameras.
Yeah.
When she slammed into that. We got to put some music.
Yeah.
Yep. Just blammo.
Blammo.
Oh my goodness.
Hit that sucker hard.
This has been such an incredible year for me, and I'm so honored, and I feel like the luckiest person in the world to be part of this amazing show and to
what were you
work
doing
with you guys
before,
every day.
What were you doing before this? Can you say?
I worked for I worked in marketing for business to business, very corporate.
Just a lot of insurance jobs, like running into things. Yeah. Workplace safety.
It's funny. I just wonder how many super creative people are stuck in these jobs that don't utilize their talents,
Yeah.
I'm sure they know when they're driving in. They're like, here we go again.
Yep.
I always had that feeling, there's something missing here. This is not what I'm supposed to be doing.
Yeah.
And I never figured it out, and until I came here.
Right. Yeah.
And then like, oh, so this is where I was supposed to be all this time.
Yeah.
And then it hit me. Actually, no, I hit it.
Thank you so much.
What were the best TV shows of 2023? We want you to call them in. This is kind of one, I have a list.
Okay.
But 2, it would be nice to have a show I could dig into on vacation.
Right.
So it's a double purpose. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Bill Witness, Solis, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, sunshine today, lots of it, mid to upper 30s, 26 now, Bethany.
Looks like we have a couple incidents going on at 84 right now. We'll start in Cheshire, where the shoulder is blocked, 84 eastbound. That's at exit 27. Got delays into the 691 ramp. Just minor delays as it looks like all the travel lanes are open. And then in Plainville, this is 84 westbound now, right after exit 33. That's got the right lane blocked, so a little bit of heavier delays, about 20 to 25 minutes trying to get through. Car off the road, right shoulder's partially blocked right now. This traffic report brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's your Chaz and AJ. Connecticut Lottery. Traffic report.
Connecticut in-home assistance.
Yay.
It's a nice gift to give someone.
Yeah.
The gift of love.
Exactly.
They provide services 1 to 7 days a week. Daytime services, nighttime services. When my dad was passing of Alzheimer's, he would do this thing. They call it sundowning. When the sun goes down, they become very combative.
Yeah.
And I think it's confusion or whatever.
Well, yeah.
It's not good.
No.
It's not easy for his wife to deal with. I give her a lot of credit for dealing with that. Yeah. But you could just have them come in for the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you
whatever
can
you need.
specifically design the program to what is happening in your life.
Right. Folks are trained.
Yeah. Now, maybe they're living alone and they can't get everything done, and you have them come in and just do those things.
Yeah.
That you can't.
Some shopping, help them with the shopping.
It costs nothing to get a price, too. So this is why we do this.
Exactly.
To cthomecare.com. They're family owned and operated. They specialize in live-in care, 12-hour shifts. And there's a free in-home assessment with no obligation and financial assistance.
Nice.
So, again, 1 day a week, 7 days a week, you choose. 22 years, they've been the statewide leader in home care. cthomecare.com. Want to say to Sandy Hook, we are thinking about you today.
Yes.
We know you want your privacy, and
respect that.
Yeah, I just want you to know that our hearts are heavy today thinking about you.
Yes.
AJ, you know George Soros, you know who he is?
George Soros, financial guy, right?
I'm sorry, Santos.
Oh, Santos. Yeah, he's the guy who just got kicked out of being a congressman or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
His face looks weird, too.
Well, because he blew the money on Botox and stuff.
Is that what happened?
Yeah,
He's
that's
got
the
a
reason
weird
why.
looking face.
Yeah.
Definitely.
The
It's
reason
like a little too.
Yeah.
There's something done there.
Right. Well, there was questionable as to how he became a congressman in the first place, and then once he got in, he was allegedly using the money that he got for like Botox and lip injections. And stuff like that. Yeah, and trips.
Right. And then he would dress up in like all kinds of stuff. I remember seeing pictures. Like, who cares? But still.
Yeah. Well, he had like a wine colored jacket, and he was very, very flashy dresser.
Right.
Yes.
For a guy with no money.
Right.
Congressman money.
Well, yeah. Now we know where money came from.
Yeah. So I guess he was using campaign money
Allegedly,
or whatever.
Yes.
But then even people in his own party said, "Yeah, you got to go."
Yeah. That's pretty bad when your own party says,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It hasn't happened many times,
right? So
in history, like where someone from like elected to Congress is just like, yeah, we're not going to wait till your term's up. Get out.
You got to go.
Yeah. When that happens, then because most of these Congress people are lawyers.
Yeah.
They look at the evidence like, yeah, you got to go.
Yeah.
Got to go.
Yep.
Got to go. Too much there.
Got to go.
So then he started, this was like a news story last week or something, that he started doing these, what's called Cameo?
Cameo, yeah. Cameo videos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he made a ton of money, like instantly.
Yeah.
Right?
Like supposedly now he's making more money doing the Cameo videos than he did as a congressman.
Well, his price went up when I first heard the story.
Yeah.
It was like $75. I'm like, let's do it.
It's like $500 now, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up there. And apparently he's got more work than he needs doing those.
Interesting.
Yeah. See what happens?
Yeah. So now they're saying, did George Santos steal his voice from a big mouth character?
Is there anything from him?
That's real?
Right.
Man, those eyebrows are too perfect.
Yeah, well, obviously there's work done on that.
I know some guys like to get their eyebrows done, and I'm sure they look at me and say, why do you have caterpillars on your face?
Right.
But like when a guy has his eyebrows like perfect,
yeah,
it's weird to me.
It looks weird, yeah, it does. It does. And
that's to me. I'm a caveman.
Right.
But it's weird.
They move off the ground, yes.
Which led Nick Kroll, creator and voice of Netflix racy animated show Big Mouth, heard ousted former Congressman George Santos on the Cameo video platform and wondered whether Santos had gotten his voice from a Big Mouth character, Lola Scumpy.
Lola Scumpy.
All right, so for comparison, here's the Cameo.
This is George Santos talking.
Yep.
Don't let the haters get to you. Haters are going to hate. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the kindness. Botox keeps you young. Fillers keeps you plump. Mwah.
Okay.
At least he's owning it.
Yeah.
And then here's Kroll's response in the voice of Lola Scumpy.
Sorry for interrupting, but I just wanted to say thank you for the love, thank you for the kindness, and thank you for sharing my own voice. It's me, Lola Scumpy, to say, George Santos, congratulations on your very graceful exit from Congress into the very distinguished world of Cameo. I am beyond flattered and filled with flabbergasted that you would want to share the exact same way of speaking with me, Lola Scumpy.
What's he trying to say?
Sounds close.
Yep.
Have you heard of Saxophone Santa?
I have not heard of Saxophone Santa, no.
All right, Saxophone Santa, for 39 years, a musician has been bringing joy to southeastern New England by dressing up as Santa and playing Christmas songs throughout the area. Here's Kevin McMahon talking about being Saxophone Santa for almost 40 years.
In southeastern Connecticut, they know me as Saxophone Santa. And this is my 39th year playing throughout Connecticut and Rhode Island. The most requested song is Jingle Bells. Seeing the magic of Christmas and the magic of Santa. Immediate smiles.
Smiles.
He's got to work on his Santa voice.
A little bit, yeah.
Saxophone sounds good, though.
Sounds like Santa smokes a lot of cigars.
Santa's a little rough right now.
We should get Saxophone Santa for the toy drive.
Okay.
Kevin McMahon.
Yep. I believe he's had a mystic.
All right. Can we do a little roundtable here? What's the best TV show of 2023?
Oh.
That we all need to stream.
Right.
Show you'd recommend, because I have a list here. They claim these are the best shows of 2023 that you need to stream.
Okay.
So if you have a show that you think we should watch, 203-882-9757. Number one, The Bear season.
Oh, I like that show a lot.
I'm sorry. It's called The Bear in season 2.
Okay.
The chef returns, award-winning chef returns home to take care of his brother's sandwich shop. I guess his brother died or something.
Is he the bear?
Yeah, his brother used to own the place, killed himself, and he took over, and only to find that it's in absolute financial ruin. So, like, the only way forward is for this thing to succeed.
Oh.
So there's a lot of stress.
Oh.
And then I'm guessing the people they like it the way it was, and he's got changes, and there's this back and forth, and you're not your brother, and this and that, and then they all come to...
He's part of the family, so, like, he's accepted from that, but yeah, he is not his brother. His brother and he had very different personalities and, like, management styles, and, like, coming from, like, the world of culinary excellence that he was in, like, he's got no tolerance for some of the stuff that they do as well.
Yeah.
At a sandwich shop in Chicago.
Yeah,
it sounds insane,
Yeah.
but they make it really work very well. It starts very intense, and, like, it's starting now through season 2 to, like, back off of that. And I think my favorite episode of television this year was from season 2 of The Bear, and it comes out of nowhere.
Would you say it's a comedy or a drama or both?
It's definitely drama with comedic elements.
With some laughs.
Yeah.
Season 3 is the insurance fire.
Yeah. If you like food, though, you'll like the show.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look what happened.
Yeah.
They
I'll
don't
just take that check and leave.
They don't glamorize it. It's not like, hey, look, we're in this restaurant, and look, we have like miles of room back here in the kitchen. Like, it's cramped. They're all mad all the time. it's kind of funny.
Did they show the sandwiches?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Oh, you see this? You see all the food.
I love a good
I
sandwich.
like that one.
Love a good sandwich.
I'm tired of these cooking game shows, where they have people come in. And number 2 on the list, Succession season 4.
I have not watched that one yet, but
I hear a lot about it.
If I can't spell it, I can't watch it. Sorry.
Yeah, I hear a lot about it. You can't spell Succession?
I don't think so. I think too many C's.
Try it.
Succession.
Boom.
Really?
Nice job.
Now I got to watch it. Damn
Congratulations. That's on HBO. It's about a media company and Succession. I guess the guy who's running it,
been there,
his family wants to kind of push him out of the way. And, I don't know.
Any departure.
Have you seen any of these, Ruth?
Neither. No.
She says nay. Nay.
Number 3, Top Boy, season 3, Netflix.
So then cable. I'm ashamed of people.
I think that could be a different show.
Yeah.
Ken in North Haven. Ken?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, thank you.
Calling about Suits. Harvey Specter is the man. If you haven't watched that show, you got to be on it.
TikTok is just a great platform to promote TV shows now, because they'll just show you a little clip from the show, and a lot of clips from that show come up on my TikTok feed, and it looks great.
I hear Suits and I run the opposite direction. Suits! Get out!
No way.
Back door, leave, car, now, go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the Harvey Specter, the character, he's just a man. He's the best guy. He always wins. He's always taking down the bad guys.
Were they lawyers or something?
Toys and everything. Yeah, he is. He's a lawyer.
Okay.
And it's an awesome show.
Yeah, there's this clip where one of the guys is like applying for a job.
Yeah.
I guess he becomes a main character, but he's in there. And then the main guy is like, you don't have this education or whatever. And he's like, well, quiz me. What about this? And it was just a really good scene. I was like, this is really well written.
I got to change the name, though. I heard Suits. I'm thinking Men's Warehouse. You're going to like the way you look.
Whatever happened to that guy?
No, I think he died.
You're going to like the way you look, guy. He's gone.
I guarantee it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to like the way you look.
All right,
That was a classic scene. The guy comes in for that interview. He's got a briefcase. It pops open with like a pound of weed. And next thing you know, he's like, hey, I'm here for the interview. And it was a crazy scene. It was so funny.
Yeah, that one I'm going to put down on my list.
Suits.
Easy
to spell.
Definitely.
Thank you.
Yep.
How many seasons did I have now?
It wrapped up, actually. So it ended
great.
in 2019, but there's 10 seasons.
Oh,
right.
That's tough.
A suit for vacation, though.
Yeah, that's tough. I don't want long commitments.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
That's the one that Meghan Markle was on.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it gained all new popularity this year for some reason. Like it just like all of a sudden, I think it changed streaming services, and like all of a sudden people are like, "Have you heard of this show? It's awesome."
Oh, wow.
Like they couldn't find it before.
That's back when she made money.
Marion Stratford.
Hey, hi, Chaz. How are you? Hi, AJ.
Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to let you know when you watched The Bear season 2, there is one episode with Jamie Lee Curtis in the kitchen doing Christmas dinner. It's pivotal.
Is she Jamie Lee Curtis in the segment?
She is
Or
the
she playing
mom
some-
of the family.
Oh,
Is she,
Yeah.
is she eating trivia? Who the hell is poop back here?
That was exactly the episode I was talking about. It was like one of the best episodes of television of the year. It was my favorite.
Oh, really?
And it really comes out of nowhere because like you're following this very linear storyline, and then they start this episode. You're like, oh, it's Christmas time, but they don't tell you until like halfway through the episode. Like you've gone back in time like 15 years. You don't even know really.
Oh, wow.
You have to sort of like piece it together.
It's
And
like, oh, the brother was dead. Why is he here?
Right. Well, you figure that out at that point, but it's like, oh, okay, so we're back, but you don't know how far. Like you don't know like where it's happened.
The episode just builds and builds and builds.
Yeah.
And I sat there and I looked at it and I went, holy crap.
The guest
trivia again.
cameos, like the other actors that they come into play, like the extra bits of the family, all great, all excellently cast. It feels more like a stage play. Like you went to the theater and you watched like an hour-long stage play because like you're just focusing on this household for the entirety of the episode, and it's insane.
Yeah.
And that's on FX? Or do you have to pay for it?
I think you can get it through Hulu.
Yeah.
Hulu.
Yeah.
They figured out a way.
Yep.
You can't watch anything for free now.
No. All the good shows get paid for.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, but yeah, it's definitely on Hulu. Yeah. But I got to run. I love you guys. Enjoy your time.
Well, maybe we have to run too.
Yeah, we have a day. We're here tomorrow, too.
What about our time? Huh?
Don't rush
Thank you, Mary.
Enjoy your Christmas time.
Thank you.
Christmas time is here. Sorry.
All right, so we have on this list of the best TV shows of 2023 that you need to stream. The Bears, #1, Succession, #2, Top Boy, #3, never heard of it.
Right.
The Last of Us, HBO.
Obviously. I'm surprised that wasn't in the top 3, actually.
Right.
No.
I started watching that. Love it. It's a great show.
Yeah.
But for me, having gone through The Walking Dead, I'm like, I'm good. I need something bright and cheery.
Yes.
Not
Yeah, nothing
doom and gloom.
dismal.
Like
end
I'm
of the
good
world. Yeah.
with doom and gloom.
Yeah.
I may come back to it, but
Right.
like I'm good right
Not
now.
right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Poker Face.
Oh.
Have you seen
Great
that?
show. Great show.
I saw Butterface.
Natasha Lyonne.
Somebody had to say it.
No one had to say it.
Come on, it would have killed me.
Poker Face. What's that about?
It's sort of like Columbo episodes from back in the day where you see the crime happen and then you have to see like how she'll figure it out. She has this gift where she knows if someone's lying, and she's a cocktail waitress in Vegas, but she ends up on the run from like the boss of the casino, and she stops in different towns and things happen. And usually there's a murder and she ends up getting involved somehow and ends up solving it through. And again, it's very much like Columbo where people underestimate her. It's great. She's hilarious and it's a great show. It's well written. There's a lot of guest stars on each episode. It just started last year, so there's only like 10 episodes. So it's not like you have to get caught up. And each one is kind of standalone, so you don't really have to.
Yeah, it's a mystery with a different cast every week.
Yes.
Because she's in a different town.
Each time a different poker face.
That's cool.
Yep. It's a great show.
So there's no reoccurring characters other than her, unless they do a flashback or something, right?
There is reoccurring characters because she's on the run from the first.
so
it's
you
set up in
see
the first
them
episode.
Wherever the
Yeah.
she's
her
running
down.
from.
Like
yeah.
they'll show them at the town she was in the last episode.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Gotcha.
But it's easy to follow. It's not like there's a million seasons that you have to watch and get caught up. You could just throw on an episode and enjoy it, and it's a lot of fun. And she's fantastic.
I'm not going to write that one down. Barry, season 4, HBO.
Heard good things.
Oh, we talked to Henry Winkler so many times, and I just want to see him in that role.
Yeah.
The Fall of the House of Usher. I thought this was about Usher, the artist.
No.
I looked it up. It is not about Usher, the artist.
It did kind of come out around the time he was announced to be the halftime performer this year for the Super Bowl. So I think a lot of people thought that.
It's about him on the stage. Up!
Number 8, I'm a Virgo.
Big pardon?
Number 9, The Gallows Pole. That's on BBC. And number 10, Blue Lights.
Huh.
Man, I haven't heard of half of those.
Yeah, no.
There's one show. It's a Ricky Gervais show that I want to see that you can't find. I've tried to track it down.
Yeah.
HBO owns the rights in America, and you cannot find it anywhere.
Wow.
It's called Life's Too Short.
Right.
It's about a showbiz little person, and it's Ricky Gervais, and there's real celebrities in there playing themselves.
Wow.
And I see clips of this thing, and I'm like, I've got to get that.
I saw a TikTok clip of that also, yeah.
Yeah.
There's that one show I want to see that Stallone's got. He's like I guess a mobster who now
Great
is
show.
in like the Midwest.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called, but it looks really good.
Yeah, no, he's great in it, but I'll tell you when it ends. It ends when the Irish mob boss comes on.
Oh.
It's like, really? Like a guy with an accent out in... What are we doing here?
Oklahoma or something like that.
Yeah.
He's somewhere is odd. Yeah. Yeah.
But it's really, for me, it's
looks
really
good.
up until that point.
Okay.
Yeah. So you only need 6 or 7 episodes.
Cool.
Yeah. All right, dumbass news. A man blows up his apartment trying to kill a cockroach.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, sunshine today, lots of it. Mid to upper 30s, 29 now in Cheshire.
We are cleared right now. 84 eastbound had an earlier accident reported in Cheshire right by exit 27. Looks like that's been moved, so free and clear there once again is the good news. In Plainville, unfortunately, still dealing with an accident that is blocking the right lane. That was 84 westbound right after exit 33. Car off the road, and it's blocking the right shoulder, so we got delays of about 25 to 30 minutes expected. And looks like we've got some heavy stop-and-go traffic reported right now in Bridgeport. 95 southbound starting at exit 25, moving through to exit 21. No accidents, just your morning commute slowing things down. Got delays upwards of about 30 to 45 minutes right now. This traffic report brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Okay, been talking about this for years. Only a few shopping days left before Christmas. We're talking about scoring points with the other half. You're someone special. Listen up. She's going to love the naturally nude pajamas from pajamagram.com. Naturally nude pajamas known for their ultimate comfort and style. They're soft, silky, better than lingerie in a curved caressing fit. Now, if you order naturally nude pajamas today, you'll get a free naturally nude nightie, $75 savings on a very luxurious 2-in-1 complete holiday gift. But better yet, if you're like me and you wrap like crap, you can get added to the gift packaging today through pajamagram.com. It's a holiday gift that's going to make her happy. Give her the gift of PJs, and she might give you a gift as well. So we all know how good it feels.
What do you think that gift will be?
Probably a watch. But anyway, so cool. why not win this Christmas? Go to pajamagram.com today for naturally nude pajamas before they sell out. Here's what you do. Go to pajamagram.com right now. Pajamagram.com. Order naturally nude pajamas and tell them that AJ sent you.
man in Japan blows up an apartment while trying to kill a single cockroach. Comedian Dan Brown in studio. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, welcome.
Thanks for coming.
Sometime before midnight last Sunday, a 54-year-old guy spotted a solitary cockroach inside his apartment. Never a good sign. If you see one, there's 1,000.
Yeah, that's a scout.
Yeah.
That's when I sent out, hey, go find some food. Give us a call.
Right.
Did he use a hand grenade or something?
Blowtorch. Goodbye, Mr. Bond.
You could forgive him if he did.
Yeah. Cool.
He sprayed a massive amount of insecticide to wipe out the critter.
Okay.
A minute later, an explosion went off, blowing out a balcony window.
Wow. But is there a roach anymore? No. Didn't work. Well, extreme. You want to dial it back next time, but it did work.
From roach to toast.
It'd be funny if all of a sudden that roach ended up in somebody else's apartment. You see a tiny hole in the wall in the shape of a roach. Now he's in there. It's like coughing up smoke.
Those things are resilient.
I really had a big issue with like wasps in my walls. They took over like 2 rooms of my house.
Oh.
It was horrible.
Really?
Yeah.
I had wasps next door.
My house is still standing though, so I don't know.
Right.
I guess I'm doing okay.
How did you get rid of them?
At first, they were coming in through this like the people who owned my house previously, they drilled a bunch of holes to put cable TV wires.
Oh.
And they would come in through the hole, so I would like bang on the wall to get them mad, and they would come in through that little hole one at a time. And I guess they don't really see well in like low lights. So
shotgun?
No, they would go right for the window, like, and then I would smash them with a shoe.
Right, they're trying to get out the window. They're like,
yeah.
here's an opening.
Yeah, this crazy guy.
Wait, what is this thing?
Right. I can't seem to get out.
The man with the shoe attacked.
I killed like hundreds of them that way, but then I ended up ordering this stuff called Delta Dust, which is like nerve gas to bees, and that took care of them.
Right. Delta Dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, we now got all these mice with Twitch.
Delta Dust.
Delta Dust.
And what does that do? It doesn't kill them. It just stuns.
I think they breathe it in and it sticks to their lungs or something, and then they just, they're kaput after that.
Right.
Oh, wow.
They got to see a doctor after that and gives them the bad news.
Yeah.
I think
it's doctor.
What have you been smoking?
Right.
I think it's against the Geneva Conventions for bee warfare.
Delta Dust. That's not going to be a stunt to stupid, by the way. You're pretty the same. Watch what happens.
Wow, that stuff sounds pretty good, actually.
Delta Dust.
So, like, if you have a pet, you could use Delta Dust and not, or no.
Not to kill it. I just saw.
No, but I mean, if you have a pet,
it's pet friendly.
Is it pet friendly?
Right.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, that makes a lot.
I didn't mean
sense.
like.
I just saw look at everybody's face. I'm like, no.
Okay,
no.
Yeah, I'm a little off today. More than normal. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah,
right.
It's pet friendly.
I think so. Yeah.
I think so. Maybe look at the label.
Do you have a pet?
I do not.
Okay.
But I take care of my friends' animals, and I'm not sure if I've had them over after that. But I'm not dead. I mean,
You're still alive.
He's still alive. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go off that.
Well, if you ever accidentally lit something on fire or destroyed something trying to kill a bug.
Yeah.
203-882-9757.
My dad busted a windshield.
Really?
Yeah.
What, trying to get a what?
A bee in his car, sitting in his Volkswagen Beetle, eating a sandwich during lunch break construction job. There's a bee, like a wasp, like a yellow jacket, is on there. My dad's watching it.
Those Beetle windshields are flat.
Still got a sandwich in his hand, right? And he's got the napkin. As soon as it landed on the windshield, he put the napkin over it and pressed. But he felt he wasn't pressing hard enough, so he kept on pressing. All of a sudden, broke the whole windshield.
That probably killed the bee.
Yeah,
a bee to spider web.
A lot of people seem like they're like too scared. Like when a bee is in the room, a lot of people like freak out. But all you got to do is like clap them really quick, and they don't even have time to sting you.
Really?
Yeah. You just clap them, and then they're done.
I like that you're an expert now after killing hundreds of them.
Yeah, you're the bee killer.
Yeah,
I'm a
you know
grizzled
everything.
veteran of bee warfare.
Right. That's the Miyagi method.
Yeah.
On your side.
That's the next level when I start using chopsticks.
Right.
Right. You catch the fly with the chopsticks.
A little
That's
tiny
hysterical.
little tiny sword. See, now you can no longer reproduce.
There's a beekeeper that I've seen on Instagram, and he gets rid of, because if the wasps come in, to like the honeybees, like they can kill the whole nest. So he hits them with a metal mixing bowl from his kitchen, and you hear like the bong. It's the most satisfying thing.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, these weren't honeybees. These were wasps.
Oh yeah.
They don't make honey. They don't do anything useful. They're just jerks.
There's no reason. I call them a-holes at wings. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no reason for them to be on. I don't know why they're here. Same as ticks. What does a tick do?
Spread diseases.
That's productive for society.
Right.
Yeah, just mosquitoes. What? These are unnecessary beings that need to go.
Yeah.
That neighbor 3 houses down.
Well, this should be Dan's job.
Right.
Just free us of bees.
Right.
Yeah, maybe.
Wasps.
Well, no, wasps, not
Wasps.
bees. Bees we need, yeah.
Yeah. Bees we need.
Yeah.
Wasps we
Yellow
don't.
jackets, out.
So they have a couple of other examples of stuff like this happening. In December 2017, a woman in Cincinnati, Ohio, burned her house to the ground after using rubbing alcohol near an open flame to get rid of bed bugs.
Oh my gosh.
No, again, it did work.
Yeah, and if you have bed bugs, I think you have to burn your house down.
You do. Yeah, that's just you can't go back.
It's
yeah, that little freezing thing, I don't trust it.
Now, I've heard some stories about the amount of stuff you have to do, especially if there's carpeting in the room.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Throw some crab lice.
Yeah.
So I heard.
You got to cook
different
them to
carpet,
death, right? Like it's a temperature thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Why do they call them bed bugs anyway? Like it just sounds like such a pleasant name for what they are.
Right. Who's a bed bug? Who's a bed bug? Yeah. Right.
Just a sleepy, lethargic bug.
Right,
But
yeah.
meanwhile, they're gnawing on your skin.
Right.
Yeah, they're like vampires. They come out at night.
Oh yeah, you get
Feast
like
on
pretty
your
messed
flesh.
up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You get a zillion red dots.
Yep. Look like a bad heroin addict who can't hit a vein.
You want to do bug trouble?
Sure.
All right. If you
That's
ever
fun.
had any trouble eliminating bugs, 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. we're doing like when nature attacks.
Yeah.
All right, so this would be bugs, animals.
Critters.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PR, 95.9 The Fox. You can call in 203-882-9757. Comedian Dan Brown's in studio.
Hey.
He's the wasp killer.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yes. Wasp man.
Matt and Danbury.
So I was probably about 13 at the time, living up in Massachusetts, and got home from school, and my father's out in the backyard in the, woods, forest, whatever. And he's got a propane torch, and he's setting tent caterpillars on fire.
Dad was bored.
He didn't like the way they looked, and they don't really do much to the tree, but he wanted, he just didn't want them there. And unfortunately, when you set these massive globs of tent caterpillars on fire, they fall down and they're flaming.
Yep.
And
set the woods on fire.
He proceeded to he caught the forest on fire.
Yep.
And it was, I have no idea how we did to this day, but we used every single fire extinguisher we could find. We were out there with hoses for like 2 hours putting the fire out. It was about as close as we could come to creating a massive forest fire without calling the fire department.
I remember the tent caterpillar problem was like on Long Island. They were everywhere.
Yeah, there are seasons where it's
creepy.
just nuts.
Yeah, so creepy.
Oh,
yep.
And they're like moving and bulging and everything like that.
Yeah, they're like like they're getting moving like that. God, you'd freak out.
Yeah, it looks like Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Yep, that's when you move to the ocean.
In the ocean.
Exactly. I'm gonna buy a boat and just live in the ocean.
I've never seen my father run in his life. He's just not that kind of guy. And I saw him run that day. And it's crazy, just things that happen. So don't mess with tent caterpillars and flamethrowers.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. I'm going to write that down right now just in case later on in life.
Yeah. There's a couple of times California's been completely engulfed in flames because someone was trying to scorch a bug or burn a bug with a magnifying glass.
There was that guy with the spider. He set a spider on fire, and the spider ran to the woods and then started a whole brush fire. Like half of California wiped out because the guy took out a spider.
Billions of dollars in property because you lit a spider on fire.
I had a spider, though.
A lot of people do that with spiders. They'll take the hairspray and the cigarette lighter.
Oh, yeah.
Banaka works, too. Little Banaka breath spray. Oh, yeah.
With a lighter?
That's more portable, yeah. Oh, yeah. That guy comes in handy, trust me.
Oh, you bring it with you just in case you have a spider encounter walking down the street.
Or if I'm smoking a cigar in the garage. Goodbye, Mr. Bond.
That's how AJ enters his basement.
But it's the best smelling fire ever. It's like wintergreen.
You got bit by a spider in your basement. It was ugly.
Yeah, really bad. It was a hobo spider, yes. Little tiny white spider, smaller than a penny. And apparently they live in the rafters, and the cable guy didn't put all my ceiling tiles back. I look and I saw it further down the house. I reach and grab it. Didn't feel nothing. Put the thing back down. A couple hours later, it's August, heat wave. I'm laying on my couch. I just moved to the house. It was the first day. All of a sudden,
first day in the house.
I'm freezing like it's 20 degrees outside. I'm like, what the hell's going on? I went outside. Because I'm like, well, maybe if I go outside, I'm on the back deck shivering. And then next morning, I'm like, wow, why is my elbow hurt? Ow. It's like,
it's amazing. The punch, it's tiny spider pack.
When you get bit by a hobo spider, you just become a disheveled, homeless Peter Parker.
Yep. Yeah. I started carrying.
He was wandering the streets of Milford.
Carrying a stick with a little thing on it.
Pushing a shopping cart with returnables in it.
Hey, any money for a guy who's down in his luck?
Trapper Don.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What kind of critters are we dealing with now in December in Connecticut?
Oh, right now a lot of squirrels getting in the attic.
Squirrels.
Got one.
Yeah.
You got one?
Yeah, I have one right now in my eaves.
It's eating the wasps.
Probably.
The wasps this time of year.
There must be like
flying squirrels are picking up. I'm getting a few calls on flying squirrels.
Those are pretty neat. Did you ever see one of those?
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta know it. Like,
it looks like a bat with a pretty head on it.
I first saw one in Jersey, just sitting there with a drink in my hand. My daughter saw something. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, what's in this drink?
A bat with a pretty head. I've never heard that description.
I mean, it sails great. And
they fly
so
really well.
gracefully. Yeah.
From the neck down, utterly gross, but face beautiful.
You know what they look like? They look like squirrels. They had like fat reduction surgery, so they got the flaps going on.
Yeah.
The Baker woman arms, like I like they go from 300 pounds to like 20.
Yeah, I know what you mean though. They are pet-like. Like they got the big eyes.
Yeah, they're cute.
They look very soft.
They're cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a bat looks like a monster from the depths of hell.
Yeah.
Like when you see a bat face,
it
is a monster.
Like
it's
that one weird kid
literally a monster.
The one weird kid on the bus.
Yeah.
That was a weird bus.
Rodney with the
AJ
eyes.
was on that bus.
Rodney with the eyes. Don't sit next to Rodney.
Trapper Don, so what do you do? So what should Dan do with this squirrel that he has up in his rafters?
Got to get it out before you block the hole. Don't block the hole because you'll trap it in the house, and you may have more than one. This time of year, you probably got a couple up there.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no. Well, I did trap. There was one before that I managed to trap with a have-a-heart trap, and then I drove him the next town over. But then, like, a couple of weeks later, I heard more scurrying and skittering, and I was like, did this guy come back, or did he have a family in there, or what's going on? Does he have mouths to feed in my walls? Like, if I get rid of the second one, are there going to be little baby squirrels in there?
Right. It's the squirrel relocation program.
Yeah.
It's a different name now.
We had this discussion. Remember, I painted that tail once green, and we had this discussion.
Oh, folks are all upset. Yeah. You painted the thing green? Yeah.
Yeah. You probably had multiple up there.
Let's go over this
Folks
again.
lost
What
their
happened?
mind. He painted the tail to identify the squirrel, and folks lost their mind because he painted a wild animal. And an storm happens.
Like, we had to talk about it on the show, AJ. You remember?
Yeah. He sends me, Trapper Don will send me pictures. I'm like, there's no way I'm posting this.
Right. So the nude photos?
Those two.
Okay, gotcha.
Did the painted squirrel come back to wherever it was that you caught him?
No, I never caught him again, but I removed 3 others from the same house in about a week. So, but that one never came back.
It's like a punk squirrel.
You paint the squirrel and it's like, ew, I'm out of here.
Oh, God, my tail is green. That's not my color.
Fluorescent green.
Fluorescent green.
Because sometimes animals, they'll have like a Benji-like journey back to the place where you got them, from what I hear.
Oh, you know what? I saw that fluorescent green squirrel. He was working with a little hard hat on the side of the road. Road construction. He had the slow sign.
All right, Trapper Don, thank you. Actually, hold on one second.
Yeah, don't move.
We got to get some info to Dan so he can get rid of this squirrel without painting it.
Yeah. Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, sunshine today, mid to upper 30s, 32 now, New Haven.
All right. Looks like we have been all cleared now on 84. We had a couple different accidents, one in Cheshire, one in Plainville. Looks like those have both been moved from the travel lane, so free and clear once again, which is the good news. We do have a pretty heavy morning commute going on through Westport right now. That's 95 southbound, starting at exit 18, moving southbound to exit 13. About 20 minutes delays expected. On the Merritt Parkway, looks like heaviest delays still through Fairfield as well. That'll start at exit 46, moving southbound to exit 42. This traffic report brought to you by InfoNewHaven.com, the official source for fun in downtown New Haven. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
LeClaire Heating and Air Conditioning. LeClaire will be there.
Yes, my friend.
Yeah, this is that time of year where your heater's going to figure out if it's not feeling well.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
And that won't be good for you if it happens in the middle of the night. Especially, that's when you're going to find out. Those cold nights.
It picks the coldest night, too. It's like, you know what? I'm out of here.
And guess what? It's not the only call that Rich will get in the middle of the night. It's good to get it serviced.
Yeah.
You know, if you're the person who does that in the house, like you're in charge of like keeping things running, call him, have him look at it.
Yeah.
203-735-1700 or go online, LeClaireHVAC.com. They're always looking for good people, too.
Yeah,
they're expanding. Everybody's using Rich because he gets it done right the first time.
Right. So now he needs more people.
Now he needs more people.
Who are like-minded.
People tell people, and
Good
then the
people.
customers, and people hear about him on the show, and then...
Right. Who wants the good workers, though?
So, yeah, if you're an excellent HVAC worker, you know, and you're thinking about a new situation, call Rich LeClaire. Or if you're a customer and you're like, this company is really not here for me. I want a better company.
Exactly.
LeClaire Heating and Air Conditioning, 203-735-1700, or go online, LeClaireHVAC.com. We're talking about bugs and critters, 203-882-9757. Robin in Stratford.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
So it's about 10 years ago. My husband was working nights. I was sleeping about 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. Let me preface this with, I can hear scratching in the wall.
Okay.
My husband doesn't hear.
Right.
Okay.
All of a sudden, I hear a thump on the end of my bed, or feel a thump on the end of my bed.
I was going to say
Santa. It's Santa. It's the Glastonbury tickler.
Yeah. I wake up screaming bloody murder. I call my husband. All I'm doing is screaming on the phone. My son at the time is about 18, 19 years old, comes flying in the room with full head-on lacrosse hockey gear and a big net ready to get this thing. It's a flying squirrel.
Nice. You've got Rocky.
Flying through my house now.
Just like Bullwinkle, come
all
with
my
you.
upstairs.
Hey, Rocky, get over here.
My husband comes home and he says, I'm downstairs. I'm like, I'm not going upstairs. I'm not going upstairs. He comes home. He says, no, it's okay. It's okay. You can come upstairs. The thing tried to fly out my bathroom window, must have bounced off the screen and landed in the toilet. And drowned in the toilet.
Oh, what a way to go.
Oh.
Yep. What a way to go.
I was happy.
Was it a clean toilet?
There were about a dozen of them.
Right.
There were about a dozen of them in my attic.
Wow, you got the whole Air Force up there.
dozen?
Wow. Yeah.
A dozen.
Hold on one second.
They're like a fellow airlines. They took off every few minutes.
Trapper Don, she had a dozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, my record is 23 in a house in Hamden.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God. No.
Whatever.
Wow, that's all the aunts and uncles.
Yep.
It's all the cousins.
Yep.
The whole colony was up there for 2 years.
Wow.
And he didn't want to do nothing about it, and then he should have, because got 23 out of his attic.
Yep. They had departures every 5 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much.
A little runaway.
Hey, Robin, I like how your son handled it.
Yeah, he did. Full
Oh, yeah,
regalia.
he was great. It was funny.
Yep.
He went flying. The thing went flying into his room. He's trying to get it. And then my daughter's in her room, door closed, under the covers, not moving, said,
Yep.
I'm not coming out to help you.
Let's face it, if you're a lacrosse player, you live for that stuff. You're like, I'm going to use this racket and this helmet, and I'm going to kick some ass.
I just like how people are running from rooms to rooms and closing doors like it's Alien 3.
It's a little flying
It
squirrel.
is an alien when it's flying around your house like that at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep.
It's
Yeah, well,
hard to
guys,
look cool. All
have a
right.
great day.
Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, he got ready for battle.
He did. He did.
It's like, oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Want to invade my home?
You want to know why he was still dressed like that earlier? He's in there going, just doing poses. Ugh.
Jennifer in Waterbury says she knows how to get rid of wasps.
Oh.
I do indeed.
Please tell us.
Yellow jackets, wasps,
Yes.
mahogany wasps, any kind of stinging insect.
Yes.
Go down to Home Depot and buy what they call pyrethrin oil.
Pyrethrin
Put it in an aerosol can and spray where they're entering. It basically kills them from the inside out.
Really?
It suffocates them.
Oh, like antifreeze.
Yes.
Nice.
That sounds like what Dan was using.
Yeah, the Delta does.
Billy the Exterminator does the same thing.
Really?
Do you know what she's talking about, Trapper Don?
I've never heard of it, no, but there is some things on the market.
Pyrethrin is essential oils from chrysanthemum blossoms.
Really? Oh.
Try to say that 5 times fast at 3 in the morning.
Bed Bath & Beyond for that or what? It's essential oils.
Yeah.
It thinks it's
That
taking a
you
nice,
put it in an
lovely
aerosol
bath.
can and spray where they're coming in. They'll fly out and die on the ground immediately, and then you spray the nest. Take a broomstick, knock it down, spray it again, stomp on it, and throw it in the garbage.
Oh, you're brutal.
I'm Italian. Yes, I'm brutal.
Wow.
I'll kill you and your whole family.
I thought the lacrosse
Yeah,
player
you
was
got that
pretty
right.
hip. Yeah, no, you're the exterminator.
Yeah, I'm not messing with you at all, ever.
No, my boyfriend and I listen to you guys every morning.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And I mean that from
You're
the heart.
welcome. You actually know him.
Yep.
He's been down to the station a couple times.
Looking for us, sir.
Trying to exterminate us?
I got the pyrethrum stuff.
All right, thank you, Jennifer.
Thank you.
You got it.
Mike in the car.
Hey, how are you guys?
Good, thank you.
Good.
Thank you. Good. So I got this woodpecker who's fixated on making a hole in the side of my house.
Wow. So,
Trapper Don?
Got one.
those are a tough one. You can use like air balloons, helium balloons, and try to string them up where they're pecking.
So they pop?
Or pipes hanging from the top or the side of the house. But the problem there is they'll just move to the other side of the house.
Right. I'm thinking a good 30 gauge.
They're really good. Like I had one, and I tried it with a BB gun, and they'll hear you coming a mile away.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I creased his tail. I creased his tail twice with my BB gun.
All right,
but he keeps
hold on. There's a lot going on here. Hold on.
Starting to hurt.
Trapper Don, I'm going to put you over here.
Right.
All right, Mike, what'd you do? You greased its tail?
No, I creased his tail twice with my BB gun, but he keeps coming
creased
back
it.
anyway.
Creased it. Have you thought of moving to a brick house?
I thought you said greased the tail.
I know. Increased it.
If it would work, I'd give it a shot, but I can't get close enough.
Gotcha. Yeah, trying to take out Woody.
Oh yeah, no, they'll keep
I don't
going.
want to
until
kill
you're
it.
in the house.
He's a beautiful bird.
Oh yeah, they are.
I can't have him coming in.
No.
No, and he won't. He's like the Terminator. He won't stop.
Exactly. He's like an in-law. He'll never leave.
It's like a cross between Woody Woodpecker and Terminator.
Exactly.
All right, thank you, Mike.
The Woodnator.
This show is reminding me. It's just like how much Mother Nature hates my house, because I had a woodpecker. I had a woodchuck that was digging up the floor of my garage, and I trapped him and I brought him to another town like the squirrel.
Nice.
But there was a second one and I put it down a trap for the second one. And then that time I caught a skunk. And that, like, trying to get that thing out of my garage was
Did you get sprayed by the skunk?
No, he was pointing his little skunk hole at me and like flicking his tail.
Right. You were about to get shot.
Yeah, it was like defusing a bomb.
Right.
And I had this big old cardboard box and I slid it like alongside the trap.
Good move.
And I was like creeping in very slowly. And I opened up the cage and I clamped the cage door open. But he was, I guess they're nocturnal because he just curled up into the corner and he went to sleep.
Took a nap, yeah.
Yeah, and I came back like an hour later and he was still there, but...
Too poop to pop.
You had a natural gift.
I know.
Seriously.
Mother Nature hates
Anybody
my
that
guts.
I know would have been sprayed
This is
in
a
that
reality
situation.
show right here.
Yeah.
Well, they say, like, I was watching YouTube videos about the subject, and they say, like, when you trap a skunk, you're supposed to talk to him in a nice, pleasant voice.
Who's a good skunk?
Yeah, like, I'm your friend, skunk.
Nip you.
And it relaxes them, apparently. And
not too relaxed.
Oh, yeah.
Don't too relaxed.
There are also YouTube videos of people putting crocodiles on their back and petting their belly, and I'm not going to try that one.
Never.
You're braver than I am.
Who's a good squirrel?
All right, Trapper Don. Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right. Have a good day.
All right. Happy holidays. You know what? Dan works for Amazon.
Yes.
He doesn't deliver.
No.
But we have a list of the 3 things Amazon delivery drivers hate to deliver.
He probably picked it. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, sunshine, lots of it today. May to upper 30s, 29 out in Wallingford.
All right, Route 8 southbound. We're looking at some heavy stop-and-go traffic right now because we've got some construction going on in Derby. Sorry, northbound. I said southbound. I meant northbound. This is between exit 15 and 16. It's the right lane that's closed for construction in Derby. That's going until this afternoon about 3 o'clock. We are also looking at some heavy volume right now through Norwalk. That's on the Merritt Parkway southbound between exit 40 and 36. A little heavier than normal this morning. I guess they had a minor accident that's already been cleared but is adding to delays. And on the Merritt Parkway, that is, 95 southbound, Westport, that is the busiest area right now between exit 18 and 13. This traffic report brought to you by InfoNewHaven.com, the official source for fun in downtown New Haven. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
All right, K&J Tree Service.
Yes.
Kyle was at the toy drive, dropped off all these chainsaws.
Yeah, those are cool.
These are fun.
Those are great for wasps. That's right, you little bastard.
All right, skunk.
How do kids play with that? Like chase each other around? Or
yeah, little leather
Well, you
faces.
can do that.
Little masks.
That'd be what I do.
Yeah, why not?
But, you can act like you're cutting a tree.
Right.
So they were very generous and brought those to the toy drive for the
Yeah,
kids.
Very cool.
And then I saw on their social that they went to Norwalk and dropped off a bunch of toys.
That's awesome.
Yeah. K&J Tree Service, they have a December special where you can enter to win $5,000 in cash.
Nice.
You sign a contract by December 31st, and you secure a tree service contract with K&J between now and December 31st, and you're automatically entered to win a whopping $5,000 in cash.
Beautiful.
So it doesn't matter if the job is $500 or $10,000. Every signed contract is a golden ticket to the draw.
Yeah.
So, and there's not a lot of people looking to do tree work in December. So
yeah, your odds are good.
Your odds are good.
Very good.
They're going to pull a winner January 10th. No immediate service required. You just sign the contract. It's basically saying, yeah, I'll get this work done at so-and-so, whatever time. And there's a high chance of winning. Transform your holidays with extra cash to celebrate, courtesy of K&J Tree Service. Call them at 203-248-TREE. That's 203-248-TREE. 11 years ago today, the unimaginable happened in Sandy Hook, and we, of course, want to extend the privacy that they would like.
Respected, yeah.
But we want them to know we're thinking of them today.
Absolutely.
Comedian Dan Brown is in studio. He's at the Elbow Room in West Hartford, December 22nd. Good morning.
Hey,
you're an Amazon guy?
Yeah, I'm not a delivery driver or anything, but
right. But you work in the
warehouse, yeah.
So how does that work? Like, what do you do? Like, is the stuff there in the warehouse, or does it come to you and then you put it on a truck?
The one I work at is a sort center, so we don't have like inventory sitting on shelves. Like trucks come in, and then it comes down on a conveyor on all these system. Like it's almost like a maze of conveyor belts, and then we take it off that and we sort it to new pallets, and then those pallets go to different places. So it's just like we figure out, all the stuff that's going to, I don't know, New Jersey, and then we put that on a pallet, and then that's going to somewhere in New York. So we put that stuff. So it's just basically, I think it comes in on Bradley International Airport, and then we sort it depending on where it's going.
So then Connecticut's a major hub then?
I would think
you say?
so. Yeah.
If you're sending stuff to New York or New Jersey.
Yeah.
Seriously, yep.
It's amazing to me how they get, I'm like, I need a little screwdriver.
Right.
And it's like at my house like the next day.
Yep.
It's amazing.
I love it.
All right. Well, there are 3 things your Amazon driver hates to deliver. Let's see if you can guess what they are.
Okay.
And if you're a culprit. I'm guilty of one of these.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
203-882-9757. Before we go to the phones, let's talk to this guy. I really want to thank him before we get too much time past the toy drive.
Right.
But Al Vignini is the president and founder of Power Station.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I got to tell you, ever since they've been involved, it's been a whole nother level of comfort for me.
Yep.
I see that logo. I'm like, I know everything's going to be okay.
Exactly.
So I run into Power Station all over the state.
Yeah.
Various 5Ks, events.
They're everywhere.
You name it.
Yep. All the good
weddings.
Things. Yep.
Corporate events.
Right.
So having them there. Did you see that structure that was built in a furniture store? It looked like Madison Square Garden.
It really did.
Yeah.
It really did.
Al, thank you so much for all of your help.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Happy to be involved.
I do want to say, like, everything was absolutely perfect. There was a little bit of a Foghat thing, and I just want to, say that Foghat brought their own sound person.
Yeah.
And
they did. They did.
Yeah. And I talked to the guy, and I said, there's a little bit of something going on there.
Yeah.
And he looked at me.
Yeah, he wouldn't let our guy John. You guys know John Roper. He's been with me for 15 years, and he's a phenomenal engineer. And you've seen him at many events. In fact, he told me that you mentioned that your blood pressure goes down when you see him and our team walk in. So that was a very nice compliment. Thank you. But they kind of pushed him off to the side, and that was kind of. It was their show at that point. So that was the only thing. Other than that, it was smooth sailing.
Yeah, no, it was absolutely the best toy drive we've ever done. And I would go as far as to say I think it's the best live broadcast of radio stations ever done.
Oh, yeah, man.
In the history of Connecticut radio. It really was a screaming home run.
Yeah, it was really fantastic. I tuned in, and it was, so well received, and I'm very proud of our team. I mentioned John and Colin Markham. The two of them were the two engineers on the event, and they did a great job. So thank you for what you guys do, and for all the money that you raised. It's a phenomenal cause.
Well, I don't know if I'm supposed to know this, but I will say that I know that Foghat became, like, when you signed up, it was whatever. Foghat was very particular. And we like this because it was the first band that we got that didn't just say, oh, it's a toy drive, we'll play a couple songs.
Yeah, no.
They were like, we want a stage,
we'll give it a show,
we want this, we want that, we want particular amplifiers. It's got to be this drum set.
Oh, yeah.
No one on the stage. It became this whole thing.
Yeah.
And it becomes time for your people. And I hope it's okay to say this, but you've said, that's going to be my donation to the toy drive. I'll pay my people and not charge you guys.
That was awesome, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Well, they didn't ask for any green jelly beans, so that was a plus.
That's good because I ate them.
Yeah, I loved everything about Foghat, like everything, their spirit and everything. It's just the sound guy.
Yeah.
Like, press that button. And, we're contemplating, do you think he did it because he didn't know how much echo was going through, or do you think he did it to watermark the sound so we never play it or sell?
We'll never know.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watermark is an interesting term. Okay.
In other words, you guys can enjoy it in the room, but you're never going to sell this recording.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Good point. We met, you guys were always involved with we're based in Cheshire, and you guys are always involved with the Cheshire events as well. So it's, I remember meeting you both there a couple of times. So.
Yeah. Did you start as a DJ?
No, I'm actually an audio engineer by trade. I went to school for audio engineering, and I was doing sound for bands in New Haven in the 70s and 80s. And
like who? Like Fountainhead and Jasper Rath.
Early versions of Bo Bolero. Those guys. Those are Waterbury guys. They're all good friends of mine, and I'm from the Waterbury area. So that's how I started, and I joined up with a high school buddy in 1983. So this is our 40th year in business.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. And we the DJ thing kind of became in vogue in the 80s, and that's kind of was the natural progression that we started doing some of that. He was a club DJ, my partner, my high school buddy, and I was an audio engineer. So we kind of joined forces.
Nice.
And to this day, I kept pursuing the audio engineering and event production kind of side of the business while we did all the DJ stuff as well, as kind of a two-pronged approach to this industry. And it still exists in that form today in a much, more enhanced way, but in essence, it's the same setup,
Yeah.
That's, I remember when you guys started the DJ thing, because I own Connecticut Disc Jockey Service. I was like, who are these power station people?
Oh, good heavens.
And I was just making the transfer over to radio. I'm glad I got out, because you guys just kicked everyone's ass.
Yep.
You chased me out of DJing.
Good timing, Chaz. Good timing.
Well, the funny thing, guys, is back then, as an audio guy, that's what we were doing. Everybody, when they needed a DJ for a private event, they would call the radio stations, and they'd say, because the radio DJs had all the notoriety, and they would call the radio station, I want so-and-so to perform at my school dance, or I want so-and-so to perform at my banquet, or whatever. So the radio DJs would call me, and I'd show up with my pickup truck and set them up with 2 turntables and a mixer and a microphone. And then they would just come in with their vinyl that they had that they used on the air.
Vinyl.
And
I love it.
They would come in with their vinyl, and they would DJ the gig, and then when it was done, they'd walk out, and I'd come back and pick up all the equipment. So that was it. It was until later on, a couple of years in, that we figured, hey, we could also be providing the DJ services. So we started hiring DJs.
Nice.
Yeah.
You think about the weight that we carried up and down stairs to do weddings. All the equipment was heavy.
Yep.
And then the crates of records.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which was another little bonus, because our team, we always had the road crew, our tech crew, that shows up in the beginning prior to the event, sets everything up, and then comes back at the end and collects everything. So the DJs were treated very well, because they just came on and did what they were supposed to do, which is play the music, to concentrate on that. So that was always our business model. And so who knows? We could have joined forces a long time ago.
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
It all worked out for everybody.
Yep.
And I'm just so happy that you're involved in the toy drive now, because it really has made a world of difference.
Huge difference. Yeah, huge, man.
Well, I'm glad it worked out, because you're stuck with us now.
Good. Good.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to be stuck with you.
I don't see no ring on my finger.
Al Vagnini, president and founder of Power Station. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Nice to see you guys.
Merry Christmas. What a cool guy.
Very.
All right. Let's get back to this Amazon thing. Let's see if you could figure out the top 3 things Amazon drivers hate to deliver, and if you're a culprit.
Okay.
Bobby in Watertown.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Good morning.
holidays. I'm going to go with a big old bag of dog food.
Dog food.
Number 2 on the list.
Number 2.
Yes.
Why don't you just buy it
And
at
the
the
wife
store?
is guilty.
You're guilty?
The wife is.
Oh, the wife is
right.
guilty.
Blame the wife. Sure, go ahead. Wow. Why don't
Yep.
you just buy it yourself? It's right there. Get the shopping cart.
No, but who wants to carry any of this stuff?
Yeah,
We're getting
every week,
spoiled.
though. Yeah. We're becoming lazy. We're going to be some amoeba at one point.
I know.
And just, we're just like molt the things.
We're going to need a machine to stick the food into our mouths.
Right. I don't feel like reaching for it anymore. I want it shot into my face.
Press the app.
Right. Right.
In the box that they put those big bags of dog food in, they don't even protect them. The dog food bag just tears the box completely apart.
Yeah.
They're constantly repairing that box like 3 or 4 times.
The dog's like, I'm not eating that.
How many packages do the drivers deliver in a day? Do you know that number?
I
It's
don't
gotta
know.
be insane.
But my place, sometimes we get like 10,000 boxes. Sometimes we get 100,000. It's there's a lot of stuff that goes through there.
Yeah. If you look at the average Amazon van when they first leave, they're like low, and then by the time they leave, they're like raised really high. You know those shocks, that suspension system gets a workout.
Their spine goes the other way around, though.
Steve in the car. In the car.
Hey,
I thought it was cab.
Right.
Tires.
What?
Tires.
Tires, not on the list. Did you order tires on Amazon?
Oh, I have.
You can do that?
I didn't know that was possible.
Oh, wow. I feel stupid now.
I don't trust myself, but hey, these are all different sizes.
Tires.
You got the assortment, Phil. You got the assortment. These aren't donuts.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm going to let the professional do it. But wow, that's a good one, though.
That's
tires.
good to know, yeah.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
I got the tire mounting machine, so I just the tires.
Look at you.
You got your own mounting machine?
Nice.
Well, not mine, buddy.
Okay.
Right.
I do all on work.
All right. Well, yeah,
Have a
that's
good
important.
morning, guys.
All right. Thank you, man.
He's like, I got too much.
Yeah. I've seen old school people do, change a tire on a rim with 2 tire irons.
And the hammer. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like, wow, badass.
Yep.
Erica in Plymouth.
Hi, how are you? Yeah, so we actually just got our order of dog food yesterday, and it didn't come in the box. It just came in the bag of dog food, like it was just thrown on the ground. Which is the first time.
How big a bag are we talking about here?
It's a big. We have a black lab, so it's a big bag. We
Like
get
a 50-pound
it,
bag? Like how big a bag are we talking here?
Yeah, it's probably. It's not. I don't even know really. I'm assuming
Like
it's
a really huge bag. I guess it slumped over the guy's shoulder, like he's carrying a sack of cement.
It's not that big.
Right.
I can carry it, but I was surprised. Usually it is in a box, and the picture came through, and I'm like, oh, that's how we're doing this now? That's cool.
So that's dog food on the list.
Yeah.
Yep. We didn't get the other 2 yet. Okay. The things Amazon drivers hate to deliver the most. Thank you, Erica. Oh, damn it.
Are tire machines on there?
she was not.
That's a pain in the ass.
Beef man?
Yeah, how about televisions?
Nope, not on there.
No. Go ahead, say it should be.
Should be.
Should be. I would
They're
think.
light
Big
now.
ones.
yeah, they're not as heavy as they used to be.
Who is this? Steven.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you guys? Been listening to you guys for over 15 years. Big fan.
You're the guy You're the guy in the bushes?
I'm a general manager for one of the Amazon DSPs on Long Island.
Oh, cool.
My team currently during peak season is doing about 15,500 packages a day.
What? Wow. That's a lot of packages.
Yeah.
That's a lot of cardboard.
Each one of my drivers is averaging about 370 packages per truck.
Yikes.
And do they come back and is that one day, multiple loads, or 370 in the morning and they have all day to do that?
Have lunch, come back, and reload. Yeah.
When they get a half-hour run wherever they want to go, as long as it's on their route, they have 20 minutes to load up their entire truck.
20 minutes. That explains the package. Smash.
And it's 370 packages. It's one trip. You do not come back until your route's done, unfortunately.
Damn.
It is pretty amazing how many packages around the world these people deliver.
Somewhere there's a guy with a beard, hasn't been home in days. Starving.
Reindeer.
That's really incredible. All right, thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Wow.
No problem. And I have a guess, actually,
what's the guess?
What Amazon drivers hate to deliver the most.
Okay.
Cases of water.
Case of water.
Boom, number 3, bottled water.
I would just buy the store. I've seen them.
People are lazy as hell out here.
Oh,
yeah,
I've
out here
seen
too.
Wow.
I'm one of them. Well, Jennifer orders the number 1 thing on this list.
Oh.
Yep. What do you think it is?
Have a great day.
Hey, thank you, man. AJ?
Number 1 thing on
Number
there.
1 thing. So we got dog food,
Right,
we got
dog food?
bottled water. What do you think the number 1 thing is?
Mashed potatoes.
I'll go with that one.
300 pounds of mashed potatoes. Now, kitty litter.
Oh, wow. I do that too.
Yeah.
See?
I was going to guess furniture.
Those are all great shoulder workouts. But so the water, I get the 2-gallon ones.
Yeah.
And you just kind of do like shrugs with them.
Yeah. Okay. How many hernia surgeries have you had?
Several.
Okay. I am guilty of probably the worst delivery this driver has ever made in his life.
Oh, no.
So I bought a weight machine, not through Amazon,
right?
But under the weight machine, I wanted rubber mats.
Oh.
I bought 6 foot by 4 foot, 1 inch thick rubber mats, 6 of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
He probably wanted to burn my house down. That was like 10,000 pounds.
What's
it
he
was
saying
nuts.
out there? Mother, father? What?
Okay, Jimmy Koplik's last show of 2023. What can we get out of the Live Nation concert god regarding 2024?
Channel 3, Biller in the Soul. It's his public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, sunshine today. Mid to upper 30s, 32 now in Brantford.
All right, Route 8 southbound. We got some traffic right now going through Ansonia. That's between exit 19 and 14. Delays about 15 minutes. We've also got some construction right now. This is in Derby going the opposite direction. So Route 8 northbound, that's between exit 15 and 16. The right lane is closed for that construction. That's going until this afternoon about 3 o'clock. On 95, busy is still through Westport. That'll be exit 18 to exit 13, about 20 minutes or so of additional traffic expected. And in Norwalk is where the Merritt Parkway is slowing down. That is between exit 40 and 36 in Stanford. 35 minutes of additional travel there. This traffic report brought to you by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Okay, this holiday season, all your wishes are coming true in FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. Right now, new customers get $150 in bonus bets with any winning $5 money line bet. $150 if your team wins. If you're thinking about joining FanDuel, there's no better time to get in the action. The app is so easy to use. If I can do it, you can do it. Wide range of betting options, including spreads, player props, over-unders, and a whole lot more. So visit FanDuel.com/Chaz, C-H-A-Z, and kick off the NFL season. FanDuel, official partner of the NFL.
21 plus and present in Connecticut. First online real money wager. Only $5 pregame money line wager required. $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem and wants help, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat.
Jordan's Furniture for the annual Chaz and AJ McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus Toy Drive. How's everybody doing this morning? It is my extreme and humble honor to introduce our esteemed guest for today's broadcast, a man so innovative he created the Watkins Glen Summer Jam. A man so resourceful he constructed a real wall to separate David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar. The man that brought the Eagles to a sold-out Yale Bowl. He's so tough he survived an attack by David Crosby. He's so cool Journey thanked him with marijuana sent through first-class mail. He's so influential, he convinced Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley to perform during a power outage. And he once got toast by Jerry Garcia. You hear him on Chaz and AJ live every Thursday at 8:20. Please welcome the monarch of the Meadows, the overseer of the Oakdale, the ambassador of the amphitheater, president of Live Nation Connecticut, Jimmy, the king of promoters, Copland.
That was pretty cool.
So how about that?
Wow.
What, there's a ringtone or what?
What got sent to me? Wow.
We can send it. No problem.
There's a lot of breath in that one.
Jimmy, before you have any Live Nation meetings, that should play. And then you walk in.
As you open an email, you get that.
I'd like to be carried in after that.
Right.
Even better.
Feeding him grapes.
Yeah.
Was it Jerry the King Lawler that was carried in when he got announced in wrestling?
All right, bring it back, Jimmy.
Let's bring it back.
Let's bring it back.
Wow, that was something. I don't know who that is.
That's Vince Barry, a comedian and I would say amateur wrestler person.
Yeah.
He does ring announcing.
Yes, it does.
And he wrote that up. He was so thrilled to write it up because he's such a big fan of yours. I couldn't break it to him. Thursday night. I was like, don't tell Vince, just have him do the intro.
Like, uh-oh.
Right, and then have a little midget walk out on stage. You know?
We had Senator Blumenthal here. Let's. Can you play that?
That was awesome.
Hey, Jimmy, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. Wonderful to be with you this morning.
Yeah, he still thinks he's you.
Well,
how you feeling?
He's older than me, and he's got still his brown hair. I don't know.
Yeah, he looks great.
Yeah, it does look great. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you.
Good.
Awesome.
Actually, it's funny, when I was doing my show last Thursday, I was actually sick. I hadn't realized it yet, though.
Wow.
Oh, but were you feeling off?
I was definitely feeling off, and I got sick later in the day. Yeah.
Oh.
Yikes. It's amazing how it hits you, right? Just all of a sudden out of nowhere. Boom.
First bout with COVID ever.
Oh, you first? Okay.
That's wild.
Well, I'll see if you dodged all this time.
I thought I was immune to it.
Yeah, same. I got it back in October. I'm like, oh, I'm never getting this. And I was like,
Oh, you had to say that? Me too.
it's when you say it to somebody.
I said it to my doctor the day before.
There you go.
I said it the day before to my doctor. I had my physical the day before, and I go, you know what? I really think I'm immune to COVID.
Right. Never say that.
Yeah.
No,
Yep,
within
I learned
24
too.
hours. Yeah, within 24 hours, it smacked me.
It
Of all
finds it.
places, in the doctor's office.
I think Amazon delivered it.
Right, that's the number one you don't want delivered, right? Deliver that.
Wow.
I get my water delivered too. So when you
you do?
When you get a certain age, you don't want to carry bottles. I drink a lot of water, and I don't want to carry the water around.
Gotcha.
Right. Leave that for the young people.
Right.
Yeah.
I use a garden hose.
Well, we missed you at the toy drive.
We did.
I heard it was great, guys. I'm so sorry I couldn't be
Your
there.
tickets arrived, so
Yeah.
thank you for that.
Yes, thank you so
that's-
much.
That's all they really give a shit about.
Hey, I love this. The last show of the year. Jimmy's just letting the S-bombs fly.
Nice. It's okay. He had COVID. It's okay.
That's right. He's heavily medicated.
He's still recovering.
Oh boy, that was something. I really missed it. I heard Vinny Cervoni was there from Wallingford, who will be the mayor in a few weeks, who's wonderful. And I actually saw the mayor of Bridgeport, Joe Ganem, sing with his opponent on stage. I got You Babe, which is pretty amazing.
Amazing.
You gonna book them or what?
Actually, I saw Joe yesterday, so I was teasing him about it.
Nice.
And it looked like a lot of fun, as it always is. And you raised a ton of money, so congratulations.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
So
with all that money, you could probably afford about 2 concert tickets.
Now we're going to talk about some of the shows that have been announced and Def Leppard pre-sale, and is Madonna going to get close? Great Christmas gift ideas. Maybe we'll get a 2024 show out of Jimmy.
Maybe.
99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox, Chaz and AJ in the morning. If you have a question for Jimmy, 203-882-9757. Call in your questions for Jimmy Komplick. Maybe we can pull out of him by accident one of these shows that are on the calendar for 2024. You know, he's got a whole calendar full of shows now. He hasn't told us about yet.
He does.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Comedian Dan Brown in studio. He's at the Elbow Room in West Hereford, December 22nd.
Yep.
We're linked up to all his stuff on the radio station website. All right, here we go. Patrick?
Hello.
Yeah.
Morning, all.
Hey.
Morning, Jimmy.
Loud.
Hey, Mr. Koplik, I got a question. There's a sign in Brewster that says Annie Koplik. Is that any relation to your Annie?
Yeah, I have a relative named Annie Koplik who I've never met, who I believe is in the jewelry business, but I'm not 100% sure of that.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Neat.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, sir. And thank you for the amphitheater.
You're welcome.
I've been to about a dozen shows this week,
I love
this
that
year,
place.
because of it.
It really is
Oh,
a
yeah,
very
it's fantastic.
magical place.
I love that place.
I got to tell you, I drive by the site, thank you, Patrick, of the old New Haven Coliseum, and I see they're building something there now.
Yeah.
And it makes me sad, but then I just think about the amphitheater, and we have that now.
Just
we have
down the road.
a really cool place now. So.
Very cool.
You know, I drove by there last week myself, and I couldn't believe it. They're building an apartment building, right? Is that what that is?
I don't know. I have a feeling Yale owns it because they own everything in New Haven, you know? They're just, it's going to be Yalesville.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they should give me an apartment.
They should.
I think you should have one.
They
That's,
should.
that's sacred ground. When you think about the amount of artists and who and where
there should be a
they
boulevard named after you.
in their careers
Yeah,
and the
Copland Boulevard.
good vibrations that were let off in that field, that spot of land right
Exactly.
there.
It was happiness.
And all
Really?
the fans. What about the fans enjoying themselves?
Exactly right. All the goodwill that happened there.
Oh, man. Amazing.
Yep.
And it was right off the highway. It was
Exactly.
really awesome location.
Yep.
Hi, you're on the air. Nate
Hey,
in
good morning,
Litchfield.
guys.
Hey.
Morning.
Good morning. Hey, Jimmy, I was just curious, when are tickets for Tedeschi Trucks Band going on sale in August?
How do you know about that? I think it's going to go on sale sometime in late January.
How do you know about that, Nate?
He's a hacker.
You know about that.
You guys said it last Thursday when he was on.
Oh
wow. You got good memory.
Way to go, AJ.
Okay, so what did I have for dinner last night?
Must be under 50.
Chicken and noodles, probably. I don't
No,
know.
hamburgers.
Have a good day, guys.
Call yourself a hacker.
All right, thank you. Let's talk about this show because my wife is interested in going to it. So is my niece and her husband.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. When is this happening? Can we talk about it or no? It sounds like we already talked about it.
It sure does. I had COVID. I had an excuse.
I've said too much.
The shows are going to happen in August in Bridgeport.
Cool.
August in Bridgeport.
So we'll forget next week anyway. Don't.
Do you know, is it on a weekend night or during the week?
Yeah, absolutely weekend.
Oh, great.
Smooth.
Absolutely. No question. It's got to be, when you do two shows on an artist, you really try to do two shows. Friday, Saturday is preferable.
Yeah.
So it's looking like it'll be mid to late August.
Cool.
Okay. When does that officially get announced and when do those tickets go on sale?
We haven't announced it yet. My guess will be late January, early February.
Okay.
Or last week. I'll forget though.
I'm guessing there's how many shows are on the calendar for Connecticut in 2024 now that haven't been announced?
Oh, I would say 50 to 75 probably.
Wow. How many of those are like eyebrow raisers? I mean, a lot, but I mean the ones that even you said, well, damn, this is pretty cool.
One I'm working on right now is just mentioned in the song that you just played.
Really?
Yes.
Sweet Home Alabama.
Birmingham? No.
Leonard Skinner mentioned this artist's name.
Neil Young.
Yep.
Wow.
Whoa. That's big.
He doesn't bother him.
That's real big.
See, the eyebrows got raised, right?
Yep.
Yep. So hoping and fingers crossed it'll tour. But we're talking to him. If he tours, we want him to play in Connecticut.
Nice. And where would you put him? Do you have a preference?
Wherever he says.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Says you're in my living room.
Well, the preference would be an acoustic set in my living room because I am a giant fan of Neil Young. So
Oh, man.
That'd be totally cool.
I'd love to have that.
You won't know unless you ask, Jimmy.
Right, yeah.
Well, you had the Stones play at your 40th birthday, so
Right.
this doesn't seem like a reach.
Yeah.
No, that was 34 years ago, guys. Haven't done better than that. So it's sort of like, you hit for the cycle, and you never hit the cycle since.
Yeah, sounds like a challenge to me.
A couple of things. Bret Michaels, Mohegan Sun, December 16th.
Oh, cool.
16th, that should be a lot of fun. He's great. Great guy.
Yeah.
One of the nicest guys in the business.
Very.
That's Saturday, right?
Yeah, this Saturday.
Okay.
Yep.
Saturday.
This Saturday.
I knew it sounded close. Styx, Toyota Oakdale Theater, Wallingford, March 22nd.
Yes. So,
just announced.
It's nearing sellout, actually, believe it or not.
There's something about them that's magical.
Yeah.
It's like, they're back.
They're back, and I think Oakdale is where they should be playing.
Oh, really?
I think the audience recognizes that. Yeah. Great place to see.
Okay, so the last couple of years they played at the amphitheater, but with another type of headliner.
Right.
And you think it's better just to have them at the Oakdale?
Yeah, and then this summer they're actually touring with Foreigner, but obviously we're not having them in Connecticut because we have Styx. So it's Styx Foreigner this summer in other markets. One of those final tours that's still going on, like with Foreigner.
Yeah. Now, will you have Foreigner here?
I don't think so. We had Foreigner last year at Mohegan Sun. We have Styx this year, so I have a feeling we'll skip that.
Def Leppard Journey, the Summer Stadium Tour 2024, along with Heart. Monday, August 5th at Fenway. This is a Live Nation show. When does this, what's the pre-sale on that? Do we know?
Well, first of all, it's not a Live Nation show, so I couldn't tell you the pre-sale.
Oh, it's not?
But it's a great show, and I'd go see it.
Oh, it came to me in an email from Live Nation Concerts. I guess they... Yeah, look at that.
We mention any show. If
That's
the show's
cool.
at Westfield, College Street, anywhere we don't book, Foxwoods, I'll mention it.
Oh,
I want
wow.
fans to know.
It's nice, yeah.
Absolutely.
Madonna, the Celebration Tour, Monday, January 8th at TD Garden, Tuesday, January 9th at TD Garden.
Just finished a run at Barclays, I think yesterday or the day before. She played Barclays in Brooklyn.
What do you think? Is this a concert worth the money?
If you love icons,
yeah,
miss her.
Right.
I love icons. I see artists that I don't particularly love their music, but I want to say I saw them.
Right.
And so I highly suggest if you haven't seen her, but you're sort of like me and love seeing iconic artists, I would do it.
It is pretty cool.
TD, it's more like VD Garden. I had to say it.
You didn't have to?
Come on. It would have killed me.
Jimmy Koplik, Live Nation is on. Jeff in East Haven.
Great show, guys.
Thank you.
Jim, I just want to thank you also for shaping our lives with the music you've brought to us over the years.
Nice.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
I wanted to know about Aerosmith and the Black Crowes, if that was going to get moving, and if the Joe Perry project is going to be coming back at all.
Oh, cool.
Thanks, guys. God bless you.
Jeff, thank you for the gift.
Yeah, man.
Thank you.
I have that proudly displayed in my office right now.
Keeps on giving.
I just know that I have to make a note for anyone who could look through the window into my office that it's not a real missile.
No.
Yeah.
Inert.
It's inert.
It's inert.
It's inert. Yeah.
So what he asked about Aerosmith and Joe Perry?
Yeah. Now, look, Aerosmith is scheduling their tour because of Stephen getting sick. So I am on the list to try to get a date for Connecticut when they reschedule.
Wow.
Fingers crossed. Maybe Stephen getting sick will help us out. I don't think you'll see Joe Perry because Joe Perry is going to be with Aerosmith for the whole year. So I don't think there's a Joe Perry project in the works.
Where do you think Aerosmith plays?
Mohegan Sun is where I would suggest.
Nice.
Got it. Yeah, I've seen them. How many times now?
They're probably
A lot.
Them and Kiss are the band. Two bands I've seen the most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they played once together.
Yeah, that was even better.
Yeah.
Cool. No two shows, weren't here.
Yeah, Aerosmith opened for Kiss, and there was a lot of talk after the show that Aerosmith was better than Kiss.
Right. And Steven almost smacked his face on the side of the inside of the theater. Remember he was on the rope?
Yeah, he was on like a zip line or
He
something.
came really close. I saw his eyes get really wide. Like, oh!
Okay, a couple more things to ask Jimmy about, and we also have this day in Copley concert history. And any more questions you have, this is it. Last show 2024. What can we get out of Jimmy?
Give me something.
Jimmy's last show
Right.
here, 2024. We're coming in tomorrow.
Right. We are?
But Yeah, let's get something out of him.
Okay.
203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, sunshine today, mid to upper 30s, 32 now, West Haven.
And we got some more construction zones popping up out there. We'll start in Derby. This one we've been dealing with for about an hour now. Route 8 northbound already set up between exit 15 and 16. That is blocking the right lane for the construction area. That'll be going until about 3 o'clock this afternoon. And we have another one now in Wallingford. Construction in the left lane. Blocking that 91 northbound between exit 13 and 15. This traffic report is brought to you by the W.I. Clark Company. W.I. Clark provides superior equipment, parts, and service to the construction and landscape industry across Connecticut. They represent great brands like John Deere, Weirchen, and Leeboy, and their employees have been the key ingredient behind their success since 1925. Online at WIClark.com. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
Okay, we just talked about for years. There are only a few shopping days left before Christmas. You want to score some points to your other half. You definitely want to do this. Naturally nude pajamas from pajamagram.com. Naturally nude pajamas known for the ultimate comfort and style. They're soft, they're silky, better than lingerie, and a curve caressing fit. If you order naturally nude pajamas today, you'll get a free naturally nude nightie. $75 in savings on a very luxurious 2-in-1 complete holiday gift. But better yet, if you're like me and you really suck at wrapping presents, check this out. Even add gift packaging when you order today through pajamagram.com. It's a holiday gift. It's going to make her happy. Give her the gift of PJs. She might actually give you a gift. You know what I'm saying? So,
no. What are you saying?
I'm saying this. Why not win this Christmas? I get a gift either, but pajamagram.com today for natural nude pajamas. Before they sell out, here's what you do. Go to pajamagram.com right now. Pajamagram.com. Order naturally nude pajamas and tell them AJ sent you.
Tank, this isn't the Tank from Toad's Place, right?
No, sir, no.
Okay.
He's a little bit bigger than me.
Right, several tanks out there.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, this is a smaller tank.
I have a question for Jimmy.
Okay.
Let's say I got a magic golden ticket to watch any show at Mohegan Sun in 2024. What show do you think I should go see?
That is a tough question. Well, first of all, it would, of course, depend on your music taste.
Right.
Classic rock.
No, that's my music taste.
Okay.
Not really.
This is why he's asking. I think this might be a better question, Tank. Tank was the top bidder for the at any 2 tickets to any concert in 2024, Mohegan Sun in Tom Cantone seats.
Yes.
So maybe the better question is, when will we know like most of the 2024 dates? Would you say by March is a safe time to lock in? March.
Yes, but my choice is actually pretty easy. It would be Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band would be my choice.
Yeah, I already got tickets for that, though.
Yep.
Oh,
This guy's very generous.
Yeah, very generous.
Well, I'm a big fan of Sheryl Crow's. If she plays there, we're working on that. I should start shutting up. But,
no, that's why I asked.
Here
Try
we
to get
go.
something out of you.
Yeah, good work, Tank.
The time to strike, yes. Tank
but-
strike.
Yep. Good,
Okay, thank you.
but there's a lot going on there, as always.
Tank,
Yeah.
you're crafty.
Look at you. Look at you.
Tank should sell his 2 Bruce Springsteen tickets and sit in Tom's seats.
Yeah, right.
Right.
I'm sure Tom's seats are better.
I remember when Mitchell Edis was the CEO, and I went to Bruce Springsteen, and I sat down, and someone tapped me on my shoulder, and I turned around. It was the CEO.
Oops.
I was sitting in front of the CEO.
Oh, wow.
And he said, "How did you get these seats?" I was like,
Can't hear you, man. It's so loud.
Right.
Sorry.
Hey, who needs a beer? Who needs a beer?
You're lucky you're in front of him. He's about 6'4". So
Yeah,
you don't
exactly.
wanna- you
That's
don't wanna
true.
sit behind Mitchell.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Shedman 2, Dan wanted to know about John 5.
John 5?
John 5.
John 5. From Short Circuit?
There used to be a local band called the New Johnny 5. but
Johnny
I
5.
don't know. I've never
He's
heard
the new guitarist in Motley Crue.
Oh.
Oh.
So does he want to know about Motley Crue or does he want to know about John 5?
I think he wants to know about John 5.
Does anybody give a damn about John 5?
Yeah.
Dan Shed Guy 2 does.
John 5's wife.
That might be more of a question for Jeremy.
Yeah.
What about John's 3 and 4?
Look, we are hoping to get Motley Crue into Connecticut. Let's put it that way.
Oh, really?
Then they'll see John 5.
Cool.
Yes. We are hoping a good Mohegan Sun show would happen this summer.
Right.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
Dan had spammed me with YouTube links one day. John 5 and the Creatures. He's really into them.
Right.
He found them recently, so I think was hopeful.
Is that a nice way of saying he annoyed the crap out of you with emails?
No.
No, of course not. Of course not.
Take one more, then we want to talk about some of these shows on this day in December, on December 14th in Connecticut.
It's a very embarrassing day today on December 14th.
Really?
1980.
Hey, we don't want to
very
talk about that.
Brett and Wallingford.
Hey, Jimmy. So as a younger guy, I go to a lot of shows over at Xfinity, the bigger venues. And I see a lot of people come to Mansfield that don't come to Connecticut. And then we have guys who come to Connecticut who don't go to Mansfield. I was just wondering what the breakdown of how you schedule shows based on them. They schedule shows based on us. Is there any collaboration between you guys?
Well, there is no collaboration. The problem that we always have faced in Connecticut since I started back in 1971 is everybody wants to play New York and Boston, and I've got to try to convince them to stop in Connecticut to play Connecticut. So you'll always see more shows play Boston and New York than in Connecticut. There is no collaboration. I beg, they don't beg. They open their arms up and the artists come in. I'm on my knees begging for artists to come to Connecticut. So the good news is we don't have Fenway Park. So a lot of acts play their stadiums that play our amphitheaters, which is nice.
Yeah, it's huge.
Hey, thank you.
All right.
On this day in 1980, 2 unknown bands played at Toad's Place.
Really?
2 unknown bands to me.
Okay.
In 1980.
Right.
Now, the headliner was managed by the same guy that managed Bob Seger, so that's why we put the headliner on the show.
Ah.
Okay. Beruga Bandit.
Beruga Bandit. Yes.
I never heard of them.
Beruga Bandit.
And nobody ever heard of them after that show.
They steal berugas.
Opening for them.
I'm actually going to see the opening act next month. Play.
And who was it?
A small Irish band called U2.
Oh, wow.
Unfriggin' real.
1980.
1980, I get a call from the agency that handles U2 and says, we've got this new Irish band coming in to the United States, and we'd love to have them play U2 and have them play Toad's Place if possible. Do you have December 14th available? And I go, no, I've got this band that Punch Andrews, who's the manager of Bob Seger. I said, Beruga Bandit. So they go, well, can we open up? So I call Punch up. Punch goes, who's this Irish band? He's grouchy. I go, it's $100. It's out of my pocket. You don't have to pay it. You have an opening act. There'll probably be nothing. Who knows who U2 is? I have no idea. It's a favorite. It's a favorite.
Come on, name like U2.
$100.
Where are they going to go? Right.
Yep, $520s we paid him. I remember. Wow. We handed him $520s because there were 4 band members and they wanted to give the other 20 to the tour manager.
Wow.
That is wild.
Damn.
Yep. So each band member got $20.
Wow.
And we put them on the show, and they were amazing. They were amazing. I could tell from the very minute that they were something special, and it was the beginning of their career in Connecticut. And truthfully, they've played Connecticut almost every single tour since.
That's cool.
Wow.
Yep.
Cost one more, though.
Yeah. I don't think that would cover the sphere now.
It wouldn't cover the beer.
Wow. Really unbelievable.
Yeah, it really was. And they were so new. And if you go on my Jim Koplik Presents Archives page, you'll see the Toads ad that Toads put together. Not only did they forget the it on Beruga Bandit, it says Beruga Band, but they put U2 as U dash and then Roman numeral 2.
Right.
That's how new U2 was.
Yeah.
And I have such self-confidence that I'm not that embarrassed that we put it on my page. But I should be. It's humiliating.
Right. Right. Well, I saw you won the theater.
Yeah. No one knew. Yeah. That's the cool thing about the Jim Koplik Presents Archive. The other thing is the Friends of Jimmy.
Yeah.
Great Christmas gift or holiday gift for anyone who loves music is you're just getting them this pass to get full access to a bunch of tickets to every show that's announced in Connecticut. Live Nation.
Yep. Friendsofjimmy.com, $325. Usually we offer 8 tickets a show so you can share the cost of the membership of your friends, and you get tons of free tickets too.
Wow.
Unreal. Jimmy, have a great holiday season and a nice break, and we'll talk to you in 2024.
You got it, everybody. Have a happy holiday.
You too. Thank you, brother. All right, now we talk about the Beatles. What was it like traveling with the biggest rock band on the planet? The biggest rock band the planet had ever seen.
Right.
This guy was considered the 6th Beatle.
Wow.
And we got stories from him recently uncovered.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather. Sunshine today, mid to upper 30s, 29 now, Woodbridge.
Yeah, we do have delays this morning, most of it due to construction. We have a zone right now set up in Derby. This is Route 8 northbound between exit 15 and 16. It's got the right lane closed. And also Wallingford 91 northbound between exit 13 and 15. That's the left lane closed for construction. Both of those will be until about 3 o'clock this afternoon. Oh, we have a second one in Wallingford. I'm sorry. This is 15 southbound between exits 65 and 63, also closing the left lane. This traffic report brought to you by the W.I. Clark Company. W.I. Clark provides superior equipment, parts, and service to the construction and landscape industry across Connecticut. They represent great brands, like John Deere, Weirchin, and Lear. Bands was the previous segment.
This is
Sorry.
Awesome.
I know.
I'm really enjoying that.
I really haven't had it together all day. I just try to rush through it.
Got my gift early.
Let's start over. They represent great brands like John Deere, Weirchin, and Leeboy, and their employees have been the key ingredient behind their success since 1925. Online at wiclark.com. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic Report.
Yay. Yay. Good job.
See you now in an hour.
That's our turn.
All right, Water Doctor.
Water Doctor.
Hey, it's a chance to tell you about my friends at the Water Doctor. I've been using them for years. The Project House, my house in Oxford, the house in Southbury before that. I mean, these are my go-to guys.
Yeah.
If you have well water, have these guys on your phone, guys and girls.
Yep.
If you're experiencing low pressure, if you have an outage, if you have a low water volume to your faucet, could be a problem from your well tank.
Seriously.
Thankfully, it may just need to be serviced. So a lot of times these guys and girls come and boom, you get really strong pressure. And it's just a quick visit.
Exactly.
Not a lot of money.
See?
At the Water Doctor, no water calls are always considered an emergency. And we want to thank the Water Doctor for bringing us that stage. They paid for it.
You did.
That was a Madison Square Garden Lake stage.
Beautiful job.
Spiffy, spiffy, spiffy.
Yes, it was.
The Water Doctor, 203-732-8585 or waterdrct.com. You ever hear of that band called the Beatles?
Oh, no, they knew?
We have ourselves a Beatle expert on the phone.
Oh.
Kenneth Womack, a PhD. Can I call you Dr. Ken?
You sure may.
Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
He's written a lot of books about the Beatles.
Yes.
This one, he uncovered these stories from one of their longtime roadies.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty exciting. How did you get a hold of these stories?
Well, it kind of fell into my lap. the story, of course, is about Mal Evans, and his son contacted me about 3 years ago and said, "Hey, do you want to tell my dad's story?" And I was in. I'd known about Mal forever, as most folks who think about the Beatles did, and I was up for learning more.
That's quite a compliment when this guy says, "Yeah, you can tell my dad's story." Of all the people who have claimed to be Beatle experts or written about the Beatles, I want you to do it.
Yeah.
Well, it meant a lot to me, and Gary Evans is a special guy. I knew within 5 minutes I would help him out. What was really exciting, though, was he had all this material that Mal had secreted away over the years, and so that made the process and the project really special.
All right. So how does he was there in the beginning, or when did he join?
Sometime around 61, late 1961, he must go down those cavern stairs.
Wow, early.
He goes there, and they're playing. Are they the Beatles in 61?
They are the Beatles. It's John, Paul, George, and Pete, and he loves them. They sound like good rock and roll, like Elvis, which was his favorite act.
And they had the slick back hair, and they were wearing the leather jackets.
The greaser look.
Right.
They are pretty greasy, yeah. And in fact, they're about to make the move to suits. And
who did that?
At that point, that would be Brian Epstein.
Yeah,
he wanted
that
them
guy.
to clean up their act. Yeah, that guy.
Put some suits on, you greasy bastards.
Yeah. Hey, it was the right call.
It was.
It really
right.
was. Yeah. Yep.
So many right
really
calls.
was.
Yeah.
It was the perfect storm of business genius, musical geniuses, and then the studio genius.
Yep.
Really incredible.
It really is. And as I explain to my students every year when I teach the Beatles, these guys get together, a bunch of folks from Liverpool, and they push over an entire industry.
Yeah.
Good job.
I mean, it's kind of remarkable, right? It's like Steve Jobs and working in his garage in the 1970s or what have you.
What was it? Were people just bored at the time? Was Elvis took his run? Like,
looking for something
were we
different?
A nation looking for something new?
Yeah.
What happened there?
Well, in England, they were just sick of the war. I mean, and they were sick of everybody telling them how they need to think about the war, to elevate and venerate the war. And John Lennon particularly disliked that. And so here they come with these really upbeat pop songs like She Loves You and I Want to Hold Your Hand. And they found a massive audience in that way of like-minded kids. I mean, if we're looking at technology, it also has so much to do with the transistor radio, right? Suddenly people could have music anywhere they wanted. And that had been going on for some time at that point. So, technology was making the radio smaller and smaller and smaller, and suddenly everybody could have music anywhere they wanted.
Oh, wow.
You didn't have to have the Victrola in your living room anymore.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it was tough to carry around.
That makes sense.
It was tough to carry around.
Victrola with the crank.
Right.
A giant flower on the top.
Yeah, they had the controller, the Victrola man.
And then that dog that tilts its head. It was a whole thing.
Oh, I know. And if the dog gets sick, I mean, what do you do?
What do you do?
Right. Mutts don't fit in.
So Dr. Ken is on. He's got an awesome book out just in time for the holidays.
Nice.
Living the Beatles Legend, the Untold Story of Mal Evans. So Mal walks down the stairs of the cavern in 1961 and loves what he hears and then becomes a roadie.
He does, but slowly. He's got a family. He's got a whole career going, job, a pension, etc.
Wow.
It really is in early 63 when Please Please Me shooting up the charts that Mal gets involved on a full-time basis. That's when things start to really happen for him. And that's when they realize they need more than one guy carrying their equipment around. Before that point, they had literally one person in Neil Aspinall moving their material around, and having two seemed like a great idea. Of course, now how many do they have? 600, 12, 18 wheelers.
It's an army now.
Yep.
It's an army.
Yeah. So, Mal was desperately needed. And of course, by the fall of 1963, you have British Beatlemania where things just go haywire.
Right.
Yeah. The British invasion.
Yeah. And then 1964, that's when it was the British invasion here.
That's right. We're only a few weeks, really, from the 60th anniversary of everything going haywire around the Sullivan Show.
Right, but we knew about them before then, right? Because they wouldn't come to America until they had a number one song. So we were playing them. Like 64, they just dominated the radio.
That's right. It was, it wasn't a slow burn in the United States. I mean, they had attempted to break into the market. There was a guy out at Capitol Records who refused to put them out on the label, which was a subsidiary of EMI, and he just wasn't into it. He was a jazz guy.
Can you imagine being that guy?
That guy, yeah.
Yeah, the guy who's at the wrong end of the paradigm shift, right?
Yep.
That's Davy Dexter Jr., and by the end of the year, they actually, Sir Joseph Lockwood, Sir Joe, the chair of, the chairman of the EMI group, comes to New York and says, "You're putting out the Beatles. Quit talking about it."
Yeah.
And they do. And of course, for years, for decades, the Beatles, basically kept people employed at Capitol. So it completely worked out.
Well, your book has a story in it about how, because you picture the Beatles and you think, well, they are the hottest thing on the planet.
Yeah.
So they have all of the best stuff, and you picture multiple limousines and buses and trucks and all this stuff.
Yeah.
It wasn't like that.
No.
For them.
It was humble beginnings.
It was humble beginnings. And you have a story of
They
them.
had bikes.
Right. They're traveling with bicycles.
Right.
But there's a story in your book about them almost freezing to death in a snowstorm, right?
Yeah, they call it the windscreen incident. It was in January 63, and Mal took them down to London. And on the way back, with 200 miles between London and Liverpool, the windshield shattered, and Mal broke out the shards, and John Lennon put a bag on him, a paper bag with eye holes.
This is back before there was that protective windshield.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a one pane.
Yeah, it was actual glass.
And just busted.
It was actual glass, and all of the wind and the snow was just hurling into the cabin.
So what did you say John
van.
put on?
He fashioned a mask for Mal. He must have looked like the Zodiac, quite frankly, with a paper bag and eye holes. And the rest of them all got in the back and made a Beatle sandwich. They all kind of collapsed onto each other, and they had a big giant bottle of hooch.
Right.
And it was kind of a bonding experience. It was actually a big deal for Ringo, who was pretty new to the band at that point. They just fired Pete a few months earlier, and it was a good way to hang out and get close to the guys.
Yeah, they're called the Fab Four. For freezing. Wow.
Then the Ed Sullivan Show didn't just change their history, but the history of rock music. So many people from the 70s that we bought millions of records from went down to the music store the next day and bought guitars.
Wow.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I mean, it actually was a paradigm shift in that way too. Folks just realized that they're already behind the curve. Let's get going. Whether it's Springsteen and Steve Van Zandt or guys like or Hart, right? I mean, Ann and Nancy Wilson up in the Great Northwest. They realized suddenly they were studying their future job.
Nice.
Dr. Ken Azani's got a book, Living the Beatles Legend, The Untold Story of Mal Evans, who's a roadie who traveled with them and has a lot of really cool stories in this book. And Mal's son trusted Ken to do this book. Is Mal's son happy with the outcome?
Oh, he's thrilled. I think he's read it now more than anybody. He can't get enough of it. He wanted the unvarnished story of his father's life. His dad dies when Gary's pretty young. So,
how did he die?
Most of he was killed by the LA police in a kind of domestic disturbance in January 1976. And of course, Gary lived in England and had kind of lost that connection. And so, in a lot of ways, the book is for Julie and Gary, Mal's children, to be able to finally understand their dad and his life, the good, the bad, and the ugly bits, everything all together. And
Mal was with them. Mal was with them all the way through to the breakup.
That's right. And afterwards, I mean, he, Paul sued the others to dissolve the partnership. So who gets the children? John, George, and Ringo got Mal.
Gotcha.
Oh, wow.
And they knew how to use their Mal. They basically kept working on their solo records the same way he would help stage manage the Beatles.
Is Mal in that Let It Be movie?
Oh, he is all over it.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
he had a kind of a stardom moment there a couple of years ago. He is just everywhere because that's what Mal's job was to be everywhere and anywhere, and as much as possible anticipate what their needs were going to be, whether it was the studio or driving them home or you name it. His job was a jack of all trades.
Wow. You're a Beatles expert, so you're watching this Let It Be thing, and I'm guessing they put the best foot forward. I mean, they did show some arguments, and it was interesting how they argued like English gentlemen. They would just have conversations. They weren't yelling at each other. There was no
throwing
obscenities.
things like we would, yeah.
Even when they had a hidden microphone in a flower vase that was on the table where Paul and John were talking, they were just having a conversation. It was just they talked to each other with a lot of respect. When you watched that Let It Be, did it? Were you saying, they left some stuff out here?
I was absolutely doing that. I enjoyed it. I love having the beautiful footage for my classes, but a lot was left out in terms of the undercurrents of what was happening, particularly in those early weeks of January mean, there were a lot of issues that had emerged and had been unaddressed. And then, of course, they left out a lot. You got that right.
Well, it's interesting for them to be in that room together making music, and they're singing about one another.
Yeah.
And some of those songs on the album are really striking when you know what's happening to them.
Yeah.
And they were able to do that and sit there with someone that they're going through a breakup with, kind of like Fleetwood Mac, but earlier.
Right.
That music was it's a very poignant album.
It really is, and what it shows is, and this also is a wonderful lesson for younger people. They realized that what they were doing was bigger than they were, that much bigger, and more important. They were making art, and that means sometimes you suck it up and you push your ego to the back.
I could talk to you all day, but I can't. I got to go. We got to have you back.
Yes.
I'm glad Ruth tracked you down.
Yes.
Kenneth, thank you for taking on such important subjects. And thanks for writing this book.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, fellas. I sure appreciate getting to spend some time with you and your listeners.
Living the Beatles legend, the untold story of Mal Evans, the sixth Beatle. We're linked up on the radio station website. Thank you, Dr. Ken. All right. Omaha Steaks.
Oh, makes me hungry.
I'm hungry right now.
All that Beatles talk makes me hungry.
Yeah. Holiday gifting, 50% off site-wide, plus an extra $30 off with the promo code Chaz, C-H-A-Z.
Nice.
How was the gift of Omaha Steaks? How was it?
How was it?
How was it?
Awesome. It's all gone. I ate it all.
Yeah. I'm going through mine on vacation.
I need more. I give you the gift.
This is a great answer to how am I going to feed all these people? Or what am I going to eat during the holiday break? Or what can I send them that will make an impact and not cost $1 million?
It's all delicious.
They're doing their 50% off site-wide plus an extra $30 off with the promo code Chaz, C-H-A-Z. So you go to omahasteaks.com. And you'll see all their packages.
Yep.
You'll think that something's wrong.
Right.
Nothing's wrong. It's 50% off.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Why are these prices so low?
Yeah.
What's the catch? Now it's 50% off site-wide, and then you type in Chaz, C-H-A-Z at checkout, and you get another $30 off. omahasteaks.com. Woman who was arrested 62 times did it again. Comedian Dan Brown in studio. He's at the Elbow Room in Hartford on December 22nd, and you should go to the links that we have on the website. He's in a streaming show too.
Oh yeah, the Matumbalas is a cartoon show that I work on. I'm an animator for it, and
oh wow,
yeah. Basically, it's about a Tanzanian family, and they have this. They live in this quirky, crazy Tanzanian themed neighborhood, and Zulmanzi is the main guy for that. He's another comedian from the area. Like he's from Massachusetts, but I guess he's based out of New York now. But yeah, it was the number 2 show on Quelly TV last season.
Nice.
And I'm hoping that we'll get it to number 1 this time.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
When's the new season coming up?
It's already out now. I think there are 3 episodes up now. And there are a couple that are still not finished yet. We're still working on them. But you can see it now. Like there's an app. It's KWELI TV. And they have a website and they have an app where you can watch some of
Which character would AJ be in this?
I don't know. Like it's like the Quelly TV, the whole channel is like devoted to Black excellence. So like most of the characters are Black. I do most of the, well, I don't do most of the animation. I do most of the artwork.
Right.
And I do a little bit of like technical animation on that. But I don't know how you would fit into
I'd
that.
be the neighbor.
Yeah, the neighbor.
I'd be the neighbor no one likes.
You'd be the fun neighbor.
The fun neighbor. Okay,
Yeah.
go with that one. Yes.
All right, so this woman was arrested 62 times and then got arrested again. She's only 31.
Wow. Overachiever.
31-year-old Virginia woman, Chelsea Eileen Steinger, was arrested for the 63rd time.
Wow.
The new charges include identity theft, trading in stolen goods, and entering a house to commit assault and battery.
But she could just stop getting in trouble.
Virginia's right on Florida's tail.
Right.
She was recently found guilty of theft of a nurse's scooter from the University of Virginia Medical Center.
Oh my gosh.
She was caught when a police officer saw her steal a sweet tea inside a University of Virginia cafeteria.
Has she paid for anything in her life?
And the judge in that case, quote, punished her by giving her 60 days in jail suspended. So she didn't do any time for that.
Right, with regular tea, by the way. No sweetener.
63 times.
And lots of lemon. Wow.
You know when you pay too much for something, you're upset?
Yes.
Like she must be upset when she pays anything for anything.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Although she's paying for it now.
It's like the whole world is hers.
Yep. Then when you teach her about actually paying for stuff, this is how it works. It's cold commerce.
Yeah, I guess you if you're a criminal, you can't have sugar in your tea. You're
Right.
hardcore.
Right. Even if she met somebody, she'd steal their heart. Yeah.
It doesn't say how long she's going for jail now.
Well,
I don't think she's out on bond.
Does it matter?
Yeah.
Everybody's in prison's going to be like, "Where's all the toilet wine?
Exactly. Someone stole it.
Where's my mattress?
My shivs are missing."
I had a pack of cigarettes a moment ago. Well, klepto.
Wife accidentally burns Christmas present husband hid inside oven. Yeah.
I guess he figured she never cooks. I guess you have an idea how much of a chef she is.
Right.
I'll hide the present in the oven.
When your husband thinks a good hiding place for your Christmas gift is in the oven.
Yep. You're definitely not top. You're not top chef at all.
Right. That was the caption.
It could have been a ham.
Right. Right.
It was a pot roast.
It's actually a cookbook. How do you use this appliance?
Yeah, right. He clearly thinks that she would never use the oven. It was 3 weeks before Christmas.
Right.
He put her gift in the oven.
Right. So obviously there was no turkey planned or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah. She's like the takeout king.
And they're obviously not hosting people, right?
Yeah. I know. I'll put it someplace she'll never look.
Quote, for the record, I hid them away the next day, so I forgot to tell her about them.
All right. It's also hidden in the bedroom. Nothing happens there.
Nothing will happen there.
Nope.
Put it right with the laundry.
Totally safe.
Meanwhile, she hid his in the shower, and he hasn't found him yet.
Oh, man.
Dan, thank you so much for coming in, man.
Yeah, man.
Really
Thanks for
appreciate
having
you.
me.
I hope you'll come back.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome.
Excellent.
You know you have to do it, but, it's cold out there. You have to set up the ladder, stick your hand in there, or you could just get in touch with Gunner Roofing and let them take care of it. Hey, this is Phil talking about my friends at Gunner Roofing, Eddie and Andrew, the owners over there. Really want to make sure that their customers are getting just the best possible service. That all starts on their website, of course, gunnerroofing.com. If you have yet to check it out, you can get a live, accurate quote just by typing in your address. So forget the ladder. Forget even getting out of your comfy clothes on the couch. Just go right from your phone and get a live, accurate quote within hours. How about getting some gutter guards installed by Gunner Roofing? They will help you prevent any ice damming issues by installing some gutter guards. When you choose Gunner Roofing, you're choosing experts in roofing, top quality work, exceptional customer service that starts on their website, and of course follows you throughout the length of the project by assigning a project manager dedicated just to you. Gunner Roofing, dedicated to exceeding your roofing needs.
11 years ago today, the unimaginable happened in Sandy Hook. And our hearts are with the families of the victims, the first responders, and the entire Sandy Hook community. And we'd like to take a moment now to pause and remember those we lost 11 years ago today. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Man, it's tough. Tough to think about.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we all remember where we were when we heard.
Yeah.
You know, it was different levels. First it was, did you hear about that? And then it was, oh man, it sounds bad. And it just kept getting worse.
Yeah.
And we were heading off on vacation. I was just crossing from Seymour into Oxford. And I got a call from a news reporter who said, do you know anything about this? I'm like, no, man.
Yeah.
And I called a police officer friend of mine, Watertown. And he's like, oh, it's bad.
Oh, boy.
He used some bad words. Yeah. And I'm like, okay. So I turned around, called Keith, said, we're coming back.
Yep.
Or I think he called, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I just know we came back.
Yeah, I was in the middle of food shopping and I left and came over here.
I called you.
Yeah, you said, get over here. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, that was a wild. It's wild that it was 11 years ago. It seems like a lifetime ago, but it also seems like it just happened. You know?
Yeah, it does. It really does.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, I met my wife at the Sandy Hook Fire Department a week after. And, you know, her cousin was the assistant chief at the time. He's now the chief, Anthony.
Yeah.
And that whole family, like, I've become friends with Mike Burton and all these people in Sandy Hook. Now it's I feel like a part of that community.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You're ingrained.
Yeah. It's a nice place. If you ever get to, like, if you want to do something nice for that community, I mean, you could just go there and go into the shops.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of good businesses there.
Good people.
Jennifer and I got married right down like a mile from the firehouse because, you know, it just meant a lot to us.
Yes.
That community.
Yeah, it just seemed right.
Exactly right.
Yep.
Exactly. So. Still hard to process.
I know. I know. It's unthinkable.
It was so bad, they just tore the dude's house down. They're like,
yeah,
this is done. We're never, no one,
we're
this is
erasing
done.
this. Yeah.
We're out, gone, done. Have you ever been to the Sandy Hook Memorial?
I saw it once. It was just put together.
It's one of those places, like I went to the 9/11 Memorial, you know, where they took the footprint of one of the towers and then they made the water thing and you walk down and it's really, but it's the same kind of, so I've been there. I've been to the Kennedy, the thing there at the library in Dallas, the book, whatever.
Yeah.
And you get the same vibe when you walk through the Sandy Hook Memorial. Everyone's quiet.
Yeah.
No one's talking.
It's hallowed.
Yeah. Everyone's just kind of meditating and walking through and taking it all in.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But what a beautiful memorial they built there. I wouldn't go today. I think family members and people of the community are going to
leave everybody alone today.
Yeah. But if you get a chance and you're driving, stop at the shops, and it's really breathtaking.
Over the holidays,
It's very moving.
Yes.
It's just, it's like a water fountain, but it's this pool that just keeps going in a circular motion, like a never ending. It's really, really, really well done.
Moving, very moving.
Very moving, very moving. All right. Our hearts are with you, Sandy Hook.
Absolutely.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. for listening. Thank you for calling. All right. I don't know how many shows we do a year, but whatever that number is.
Yeah.
Let's just say, what do you think? 300?
11 billion.
300 down, one to go.
Okay.
Final thoughts, AJ?
Thoughts and prayers. Sandy Hook.
Ruth?
Yeah, our thoughts are with you.
Phil?
Love you, Sandy Hook.
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, Flubble of the Day.
They represent great brands, rather, like John Deere, Weirchin, and Lear. Bands was the previous segment.
This is
Sorry.
Awesome.
I know.
I'm really enjoying.
Wow.
We enjoyed that immensely.
That was a gift. Thank you.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ, come to the shed this weekend. Help me swat some flying shed critters. Bye, Ruth.
It's a shed, right?
Chaz and AJ.
Nice trivia, guys. Really great job. That was awesome. Kudos.
Thank you, brother.
Don't know what it is, but the love read it in my phone. And I'm searching for rain.
Chaz and AJ.
God bless you, Sandy Hook.
Chaz and AJ.
Never forget, Sandy Hook.
Chaz and AJ.
I just saw a fly die. What happened?
So he's one.
Yep.
This old man rides sheep getting
Chaz and AJ.
AJ, you sounded so articulate arguing with that guy 15 years ago. What happened, man? Lay off that weed.
You know, never mind. I'm too tired.
God rest his soul, and I'm searching.
Chaz and AJ.
Great show today, guys. Hey, Chaz, is that a missile in your pocket?
Chaz and AJ.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, everybody. Have a great vacation.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, we're here tomorrow.
Yeah.
So.
Don't let us off already.
Join us.
Yeah.
Chaz and AJ.
I just saw Roseanne Barr smoking a joint the size of a baseball bat.
Really? Where'd you see that?
Yeah. It's been a long time.
Did she see you?
Roseanne Barr was the only one smoking that joint. Chaz and AJ.
We should really end this day on a good note. Everybody, Kurt Hart sucks.
I agree.
You know?
Yep.
Chaz and AJ.
Everything's coming up hard. Who stole my handbasket?
Chaz and AJ.
I don't know about you, AJ, but I like to cook my steaks. They come frozen, ready to eat. What the hell?
Right. I was hungry. Sorry. Can't wait.
They come frozen, ready to eat. Did you say that?
I did, yeah. Anyone can cook them.
I'll see the hill with that